trouble, you best beware. And though deep down I know I might be headed for teardrops, now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too, I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, 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 no. trouble, you best beware. And though deep down, I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat.
All right, hey everybody. Hope you guys doing well. You know, we're continuing on the same path we followed yesterday. This is no surprise for most of us. What we saw happen today that kind of accelerated things downward a little bit is right here. You guys, hello boy. You see the stock market Dow's down about 1.64%, Nasdaq's down about 3.6, and the Nasdaq is usually what Bitcoin follows here, and the S&P 500 is down about 2.49%. So their whole market's pretty much in a tissy fit right now. As far as Bitcoin finding a bottom, you want to hope that over the next few days the stock market can find a bottom as well. That would slow Bitcoin down here a little bit. I just bought some more crypto today and yesterday, and I'm just going to continue buying it, especially underneath this 100 weekly moving average. Sorry guys, it's early morning. I'm usually pretty quiet in the mornings. But I noticed we were going down, or more specifically, Babyfish told me we were going down. I probably should go live. So, let's see. Still coming down. We broke down below the Fibonacci level last night. That's not a good thing. But guys, now let's talk about some specific levels of support we might have left over. There's not really many you can kind of find at these levels. So below where we are now, the next level of support looks to be about $31,000. I'll probably buy some more crypto around there. I haven't done too much of a bulk purchase yet, but I'm hoping to I get an opportunity around 32,000 to 30,000, probably in that zone, for maybe a short-term rebound. But right now, yeah, there's not really much hope in the market here. 15-minute chart, look at that. We held the Fibonacci line for just a few minutes. I mean, like a few hours, and then we couldn't even hold it. It's now a level of resistance for us. Ooh, guys, I'm gonna have to take a couple seconds to get awake here, or at least my mouth is. My mind is thinking straight, but my mouth is like blah 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 blah. All right, there we go. Bitcoin's right here. We did break down below the Ganfan level last night as well. That's something else if you guys were watching that. Let me get this out of the way. Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to wake up. Hold on a second here, guys. Okay, sneeze. I made some fresh tea, but uh, my cleaning lady actually, that little tea thing I make or I have, she put it in the dishwasher for me. So now I have like just leaves of tea in my cup. So I got to get used to that as well. Ooh, man, now I got allergies. Yeah, give me one of those days, guys. It's fitting of a Bitcoin crash, I guess. All right, let's go over to the daily chart here. Weekly. Let's go to weekly actually, and let's just kind of take a peek of what's been going on with the majority of coins. But before that, hey teaser chef, Leader Cole, happy to see you back as well. What's right here? Hey E Trev as well. And there you go. Hey Rob, yeah, well yeah, crypto's cheap. That's what we're buying every single day, or I'm buying every single day. Everybody has their own strategy here. As long as you guys stick to your strategies, you guys are gonna be fine. If you change them up, just don't change them up too much. But for the most part, you guys have a basic understanding of what you're trying to do in this current market condition. Man, yeah. Don't know if I have any nasal. I do have nasal spray, but I don't want to go get it. All right. Here's Ethereum. What do you know? Ethereum broke down last week as well. Well, let's actually go to the day chart here. Ethereum broke down. It started to accelerate. It seemed like Bitcoin and everybody was just waiting for Ethereum to come down, and that kind of led everything down as well here. Ethereum's down here pretty. My mouth. Gosh, guys, sorry. Uh, Next level of support for Ethereum is $2,300. I'm probably gonna buy some around that level if we can tap. If Ethereum breaks down below its higher lows, that's going to be even a worse situation for Bitcoin going forward. A lot of times, Bitcoin will be going down. Ethereum finds a level of support, then Bitcoin will also find a level of support at that level as well. Dogecoin, what did we say? What did we say for the last few days? Whenever Dogecoin does break down, It's not going to be pretty. It's going to get hit like everything else. Nothing is safe. Nothing is safe in this market. So, as far as Dogecoin is concerned, our next level of support seems to be around um, a, a little bit under 11 cents, so about 11 cents, if you will. So, pretty close to it now. The next level of support would be about 4% away. So, you know. But again, I hope, excuse me, I hope you guys understand my point about all this. When you break down, you break down. Nothing is safe from that method, okay? Matic broke down below support here yesterday, closed down below it, and now Matic is all the way at 86 cents. Remember how we were just talking a few days ago about it, or a couple days ago about it getting down to a dollar? It broke down. It's below support over here, and you see how bad that ended up being. And it's also breaking down below the Fibonacci level. Next level of support for Matic seems to be closer to about 70 cents. So be aware of that. Let's see. ADA broke down below Fibonacci level today. Ouch. Yeah, guys, everything's just getting hit hard. This is why I kept on telling you guys. Like, people were asking me yesterday, is there a chance I could buy ADA in the 60s? I was like, yeah, but it'll most likely go all the way down to the 50s and 40s area. So, we're just not having a good time. Excuse me. I might have to go with that nasal spray, geez. XRP broke down yesterday as well. Not looking so good. Luna still breaking down right now. Man, yeah, Luna's just getting hit hard. Let me see. Oh, there, yeah. So Luna's at $56 right now. I mean, all from that breakdown right there, it's definitely not looking too good. But next level of support for this is probably going to be around $50 or so. Not bad. Shiba's down 13%. Broke down below the fibs. This thing doesn't even have major support levels. It just has fibs. But the fibs are holding up here. So down she goes. Next level for... Oh, whoa. Next level of support for Sheeb. We have one right here kind of hidden away from way back in time at 1472. But if we break down below that, we're going to have to head down to the next Fibonacci level because there's nothing there because it just rose so fast. And that means we're either going to go down another 8% over the next few days or another 23%. I think 23% is probably more likely. EOS is just now breaking down. It's only down about 6%, but it's just now breaking down below support. So you could expect this to increase downward here pretty soon if Bitcoin does not find a bottom. So EOS could be a good short opportunity. Ethereum Classic broke down, still hovering around support. Has not broken down yet. It looks like it's getting closer though. Dot broke down below support right here. Boom. Yeah, nothing is safe right now, guys. Stmx is down 10. Broke down below this first level of support. Next level of support to break down if you want to see another big move would be around 0.011. Anything else here? FTM is still falling. ICP all-time lows. Yay. Link broke down as well again. Nothing is really the same here, guys. And guys, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna put my take my face off of here and go run and get myself a nasal spray. I can't talk when my nose is all freaking stuffy and whatnot. But we'll go over any questions you guys have, and on top of that, we'll take a look at the dollar index and the stock markets. All right, there we go. Sorry, I got some Sinex Severe Original Ultrafine Mist from Vicks Vapor Rub. So hopefully that should help me out here pretty soon. But man, there we go. I didn't get to do my morning routine because I overslept. There we go. All right. Hey, no. Sorry, Loki's in my lap right now. All right. Let's see what else we want to talk about here. Anything else? Elon's still breaking down from its breakdown over here. Sol still breaking down here. So, again, everything right now is pretty close or has already broken down below a support level. If you guys can find a coin that has not broken down below support level, that should be a good shorting opportunity as Bitcoin continues to go down from here. That's Lumen, Bitcoin. What can we watch right here? Sheep, no, sheep's falling down too much. Luna. And that line didn't even matter at all right there. We can put a little bit of a support line right there for now, I guess. There we are. Okay. But if you guys have any questions about any specific coins, let me know. I'm not really awake 100% this morning, so I'm going to be talking very slowly just to make sure I can articulate my thoughts without it going blah, 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 blah. So, here you go. Hey, Pavid, is it a good option to dollar cost average? It depends on what your strategy is. So, if you're holding for a long period of time, then you can always dollar cost average. I usually hone my strategies for the specific moment we're in. Right now, the strategy that the one of the three strategies I would tell you to check out, you don't have to actually do them, is let's do a new chart layout. What maybe? There you go. So there's a few strategies I would recommend you at least look at here since we're kind of in this capitulation moment. We haven't capitulated yet, but we're getting close. The first one is to, this is the first one, I'm not telling what to do, but this is the first one. The first one is to buy every single day that we're down below the 100 weekly moving average. Usually when when we're down below the 100 weekly moving average, we also have a death cross. We also have a death cross. We have a death cross. Usually you have a good opportunity to buy as much crypto as you can during that time frame. Okay, this pattern started all the way back here in 2014. It's been continuing all the way since 2020, and it's been working so far so good. Okay. Now, you'll see within each one of these periods here, this gave you about 175 days in this example, so you could buy a little bit of crypto every day, okay? And during COVID, you had about 35 days. So what you could do during this time is buy a little bit of crypto every day to get your average down, and that way, even if we continue going down, your average will continue to go down as well. But then, later on, let's say you get your average somewhere in the middle zone. On the next rally, you're going to be in a really good spot overall. The only thing is you have to be willing to hold, and you can't have weak hands and sell it off just because the market continues to go lower, okay? That's the first way you can be trading this market. The second way is you notice over time, every time we have a Bitcoin capitulation, after having a death cross, like here, and here, and also after breaking down below the monthly moving averages, the 20-month moving average, and this example here, and back in 2020, right? Or breaking down capitulation incoming type of stuff, right? Well, what you can do after that is you can just buy on the 200 weekly moving average. It does tend to go lower than that sometimes, but if you just buy there, or buy there, again, instead of buying a little bit every day, you can just buy in bulk really close to that 200 weekly moving average, and then in theory, you should be fine on the next rally up there. Even if it does go down below it, you're going to be fine. The thing about this is, who knows if we really go back down specifically to the 200 weekly moving average, or if maybe that pattern gets broken in the future, right? So that's the downside to that one. But every single time we've capitulated, after having the death crosses and having a bad markets, yeah, we've come into contact with that. So I think that's what most people are assuming at this point in time. And that's the second thing. The third thing you can do here is more of a hybrid where you're taking the first and second. So you're buying a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here, and then at the same time you have a bulk of money for if for the moment when we actually hit the 200 weekly moving average. So it has to do with buying crypto every single day, but at the same time you have a lump purchase when we actually come into contact with the 200 weekly moving average, okay? And I would actually say there's a fourth option here. It's escaping my mind. It's a very simple thing. Oh, yeah. Here's the other thing. You you have a bulk amount of money ready for another big buying purchase, but instead of buying at the 200 weekly moving average, you buy at the moment of Bitcoin capitulation, and the moment of Bitcoin capitulation is going to look like this. See how low the volume is? Low volume, huge red bars. Low volume, huge red bars. Same thing over here in 2020. Low volume, huge red bar. Look how high that those bars are compared to everything else. Way higher. Okay, so you could buy there instead, or you could actually just make a huge hybrid strategy out of that. That's really what I'm doing. I'm buying every day. I have a lump of cash for the day we capitulate, and I have a lump of cash if we manage to get down to the 200 weekly moving average. So if we can manage to get up there, well, if we can manage, to kind of follow this same cycle here or even here, I'll be just fine. You'll be just fine if you follow one of those methods. Um, we just don't know how long this bear market's going to last, how bad this is going to end up being. So if it does end up being pretty bad, oh, excuse me, guys, um, that means you have more opportunities to buy in the long run. So let's say if we follow the 2018 example where we had a capitulation, well, if I start buying every single day, right, that'll be fine because that means I have a long time to buy. This is better for you guys that have 9 to 5 jobs who, you just don't have a lot of money like just ready to go. So you can put like a portion of every paycheck every couple weeks into crypto, right, for long term holds. And then you can have your lump buy down here or your lump buy over here when you hit capitulation. But overall, the longer the bear market, the more money you guys are going to be able to save up and invest in crypto. But you guys have to understand that, like what I just showed you right here. Capitulation happened right here. We still came down another 30%. So you have to understand, if you buy right here and the price keeps on going down, it's up to you not to panic during that time. Okay, that's when the average investor is going to panic. You're not going to be the average investor. You're going to be the guy that buys low during these big capitulation moments in the market, and you're going to be the guy that sells high to all the new people that FOMO into the market in the future who have no idea what they're doing. That's what you got to do. The good example of this is, remember, I tell you the story quite a bit, right? Because I think it's a perfect example of buying low, selling high. Dogecoin, excuse me, I bought at 0.0024. I sold my Dogecoin or half my Dogecoin at 50 cents, okay? So I'm looking at Dogecoin here. Oh, where's 50 cents at? You know, there you go. I sold half my Dogecoin right there, okay? And it was just a number I put in my head, and I was like, I need to sell half of it here, just lock in some profits. Excuse me, guys. Whoosh. And then, it went up even higher than that, up to like 75 cents. But you know what? In hindsight, it was a good move because guess what? There was a whole bunch of new investors here FOMOing all their life savings, all of their stimulus checks in here. And those are the people that bought off I don't know, that tens of thousands of Dogecoin at that point. And they were left holding a massive bag after a few weeks, right? And that's why you gotta, understand the whole process here. Basically, you buy during a capitulation moment, right? In this instance, this was 2020 COVID. You buy during capitulation, and then boom, right? You sell towards the top. You don't have to get the top. Nobody gets the top usually. But yeah, that's pretty much it for you as far as those few different plans you can implement here. Excuse me, guys. Man, my nose. But okay, back over here to Bitcoin. Oh, wrong one. That's what we are. There we are. Ooh, and Luna looks like it wants to break down again here. I should have got a nap in or something. Ah, man. All right, but I hope you guys are doing well. I got a little bit of a sniffle. Hey, Justin, happy to see you back. Hey, Glam Life. Wow, we went down. Yeah, we're just still going down here. If you guys are just joining in, I know I've been talking about some other stuff, but the main reason we're down at this moment in time is just because the stock market went down. If you guys would take a quick peek over here, let me just go back over to this chart. Actually, I'll do that for the on different channel, or it seemed a different chart layout. If I go over here to probably just go back to the watch list, take the volume off, go to the daily chart here. Bitcoin follows the Nasdaq a lot. And here we are. Okay, we broke down below this last level of support. Now we're at this level of support. We're going to try to hold this. This is really the last one, guys. So probably best to show you guys in the weekly chart, so you guys can just see it a little bit bigger, more zoomed in. I think we at least need to have a bounce off of this, right? I mean, if the market continues to crash like this and we just kind of go down and down and down, we will need to find a bottom eventually. But the next bottom here will either be right there, there. So those are the kind of next loading zones that we may have. So there's a lot of places where we can rebound for like a short term return. But for now, we're going to focus more on these more recent two here. So we have a level of support around about 12,199 on the Nasdaq, and then below that 11,826. So will the Nasdaq fall down another 1.5% and close down below that today or tomorrow? Again, this is a weekly chart. Or will we close down about like 4% over the rest of this week here? You can go back to the daily. There we go. We got some time to look at this, though. We got some time. Go to the 15-minute chart. There we go. Try to hold a little bit. We closed above it the other day. We're going to try to close above it this day today as well, but nothing's really looking too good as far as the major indexes are concerned. We also have, oops, this is not the way I had mine the other time. Oh, all right, that's fine. All right, everything on my thing moved again. I think I did that on accident. What am I looking at now? Nasdaq. Okay, we can let SPY. SPY on the daily. SPY is at its 100 weekly moving average, and that's the 100 weekly. Yeah, as well. Doesn't mean as much in the stock market, unfortunately. But here, as far as support levels, again, well, what is that support level? Put the magnet on so we can be a little bit more precise. All right, there we go. Well, the support level for SPY is actually like already being broken. It's at 404 support. We're at 403 at 80. So there you guys can see it. We're below support. We may have an opportunity to bounce back up here. Oh, geez. See how the market's curling back up right now? That might be our opportunity. You've seen Bitcoin take a small break, but Bitcoin's not coming up as much as the market, you might say here. So maybe Bitcoin might continue to fall a bit further. I think everybody, guys, this week is just waiting for CPI numbers. So if we have some type of reversal or we kind of bounce up a little bit, it'll most likely be a bull trap, but there's going to be money to be made in that bull trap if you wanted to take it. You're going to be hoping that the CPI numbers, the inflation numbers, are down, right? Now, we've been talking about the chance that they might go down for the last few months here. They have not. So, it's still going to be a coin toss, so to speak. But every month that goes by, most likely inflation is going to cool down just because it's like a year-over-year assessment of how inflation has been doing. So it's not going to say that inflation overall is getting better. It just means that inflation compared to last year is better than what it was last month, right? So inflation is a little bit different than how most people talk about it. And hey, Robert, no problem. Always happy to stream with you guys. And hey, Alexander, yeah, there's a chance for a reversal, but it mostly comes from the fact that you're going to have the stock market hold the major indexes hold their levels of support, and then from there, CPI numbers come out Wednesday. You know what? Here, I'm taking my face off so I can actually just blow up my nose as much as possible while you guys can't see me. Let's see. See if I can find this here. CPI latest numbers in March. So we haven't had April's just yet. We got to wait a little bit longer. We got to wait till Wednesday. But we should be fine going forward, guys. We should keep on going down, is what I mean to tell you guys. But we're hoping for the good CPI numbers. That's what we're really hoping for right now. If we don't get those good CPI numbers, you will see the traditional markets tank as well, and that will lead to Bitcoin tanking even more here. And guys, in the stock market front, there's been some big moves down. Palantir, Palantir's down 18%. They had earnings today before market open, down quite a bit. And then Rivian right here, they didn't have earnings, but they have earnings coming out in May, and they also tanked 13% to the off of the bad report that Palantir announced. And something interesting here is there's a lot of companies that have stake in Rivian. So like Ford has a stake in Rivian, for example. And so if we go over here and look at Ford very fast, Ford's down 3.5% as well, just because they have a good portion of money tied up in that. So that means they're losing money as well. But they've already had earnings last month. Anything else here? No. All right. But the whole market's just breaking down right now, especially in the crypto front. Everything pretty much for the most part, everything is really broken down so below its major support levels. The last thing we were talking about yesterday, you guys were asking me about Dogecoin. Remember, I told you guys nothing's above it. Nothing is above it. Dogecoin finally broke down over here, and boom, what do you know? It came, screaming down pretty much after the breakdown occurred. So you guys have to understand is if you have a coin that's been doing well so far and it's heading down towards a support level like a trend line, if it does break down below that trend line, you could expect a major sell-off just because of the market conditions that Bitcoin has thrust upon us, or inflation and the Fed has placed upon us, if you will. So, but there's nothing safe right now, guys. Something interesting that you guys may want to look at here, I'll probably just put it up on this screen though, is the dollar index. So the dollar index actually, it kind of spiked a little bit last night, but then it came down. And I think part of that was due to the fact that China is easing some of its lockdowns here, so that may help them out a little bit more. But we came screaming down here in the early morning, then popped back up, and then we're coming back down here. So this is something pretty interesting. I don't actually know why this is happening, for an exact reason, but I think it has something to do with China. I wanted to check out the yuan very fast. Dollar Chinese yuan 5. Yeah, we're still coming up a lot, but the wick is coming down here a little bit more as well. Hmm. So I'll have to figure that out. Let me see if I can actually search for it. Dollar falling news. Hmm. No, I don't know. I'll have to look deeper into it though later on. We can put Luna back up on here. I want to see if we can break down below this level. I still have that Luna short working for me right now, and I'm trying to figure out when exactly I want to sell this sucker or close the sucker. All right. And hey, Wesker Perez. Hey, Mike. It's a fire sale today. Let's load up. I already bought some. I've been buying. My theory, guys, is if you buy every single day, but while Bitcoin's below the 100 weekly moving average, you're going to be just fine. Right now, I also have money on the side for when we capitulate and when we run into and if we run into the 200 weekly moving average. I have money ready for that. But every single day we're below this line here. Let me go to the daily chart. Every single day we're below this line. I'm buying crypto more and more and more and more. Over the last few years, usually after the death cross, on the weekly chart, you buy every single day, you're going to be just fine by the time we get to the next rally. Back over here, every single day below this moving average, you buy. On the next rally, you guys are going to be just doing just fine. Except for me, guys, the way I'm trading this most likely for this specific long term pop, if I buy right here, I'm not going to sell anywhere below the all time highs from before. What I'm going to do is hold throughout it. If I need to, I'll be trading throughout this whole time. And if we do have another type of capitulation moment like this, I don't think we will because this was due to COVID. But I'm going to be waiting for all time highs, not a nice rally. I'm going to be waiting for all time highs or something like here. So just like how we did this here, I wouldn't be selling here or here or here because it's not higher than this. I might start selling here or here or here or something like that. Okay, but I'm not going to sell before we reach before Bitcoin gets above $69,000. That's my personal strategy. You guys can sell on these smaller rallies if you want to. Get more cash, buy more on the way down, more on the way down, more on the way down, and you can kind of rinse and repeat a little bit more than I am, okay? I'm fine with just kind of buying a lump and holding for a long time. But if you guys want to buy here, sell here, buy even more here, then sell even more here, you guys can definitely do that. But yeah, I'm buying crypto every single day right now. I've been buying crypto since before we even crashed. Even though I was bearish, I was telling you guys I'm still buying and I'm still putting in my long term. It's kind of a hedge in case for whatever reason we don't go just down, right? If we didn't go down, it was just a hedge against it. Now we have been going down quite a bit, of course, and it's been working out very well for a lot of the shorts in this channel. All right, hey, Little Cola. Hey, Daniel. Hope you guys are both doing well. Are you able to say what coins you are most confident in building in these low cost markets for the long run? Hope you and your family as well. Yeah, I'm making a video about it right now. It's going to be about 10 coins that I'm looking at. They're going to be a mix of metaverse coins, coins that have to do with exchanges. So, like right now, I can tell you a couple of them is going to be BitGate, the BGB token. That one's doing well. That one's holding up pretty well, actually. It's not. Whoa, there we go. It's not staying neutral during all this. It's definitely coming down with the Bitcoin prices. So you can see BGB is down about okay, it says it's up 0.7%, but you can see yesterday, yeah, there we go, had a big move down here. So it's getting hit just like Bitcoin is. So but low market cap and stuff like that. But overall, if you look at it compared to Bitcoin, it's still doing very, very well. Um Move over back to this one. Yeah, that one, KuCoin's token, Spell token a little bit there. UFO Gaming is gonna be one of them. Uh, Dogecoin Mars is gonna be one of them just because of Elon specifically with him and Twitter. Stmx is something I think is gonna be fun. It's whales have been loading up on that one, and I don't know why, so I'm just following the whales on that one. Dot because it has high interest on Voyager. Um, and some other ones. I have to think about which ones they are. I haven't been able to buy many of them yet because they're still falling, and I still want to get a better price on them. Because if you go over here to Coin Market Cap, last 24 hours, you have a few that are up like Waves, Near, stuff like that. But I mean, some of them like Dot. I'm waiting to buy even more Dot here. Sheep's down a lot too. Rune's down a lot. Apecoin's down a lot. Everything's down a lot, unfortunately. So, but yeah, I'm making a video about it right now. It probably should be out. Excuse me, later on in the week. I haven't had as much time to work on videos because I've been streaming so much. So if if things come down here a little bit, just for 1 or 2 days, I'll have time to kind of work on some more videos. I also need to get some sleep here. I haven't been getting much sleep lately, just because I've been losing track of time of watching all of these market plays out. But yeah, I'll make a video about it for you, about like 10 major coins that I like or something like that. There you go. And hey, Justin, what are your thoughts on STMX? It's a big long term play of mine. I like STMX because I've been seeing whales kind of pump it up over the last few months, and I think over time they're going to pump it up to a large degree. My thing about STMX I like so much is it has a lower market cap. So instead of being in the billions, there you go. You can see this. It just has a $100 million market cap or 117 million. I think I want to start buying more of this heavily once we get under $100 million market cap for this particular coin. Um, I guess I mean I already have like $600 invested in it, so that's more than my 200 average. So I'm putting a little bit more faith in this coin than I am others. So yeah, long term play should be fun to watch. If you get a chance, go to the website. The easiest way to earn crypto, just sign up, shop, and earn crypto cash back. I think they can really pair with a lot of stores. So like more than just this. I think over time they're kind of building up a nice little niche. But I think for them to really have a good move in the future, I think they need to be acquired by a mainstream corporation off of like Wall Street, so to speak. And then from there, um, they'll get pushed on a whole bunch of other stuff, which would be nice to see. For now, like, let me see, shop. Oh, they have a Chrome button now, I guess. But yeah, this is something practical, you know, and I think it'll work. I think it'll work. That's my main thing, especially as Web3 comes along in the future. So I'm pretty happy with it. But I've been buying it up for a while, and if you actually look at the chart for STMX, while we kind of watch Bitcoin continue to drop down here, uh, you'll see these kind of crazy pumps out of nowhere, and I like trading those nice pumps right there, especially back over here. One day, a whale loaded up, and it just came up about like 60% just like that. So whales are perfectly confident in just loading up on this stuff, and I'm happy for that as well. But currently, it's close to support, depending on which level of support you're looking for, and if it breaks down below those levels of support, you know, it might just come back down to like 0.007 or maybe even lower than that if Bitcoin takes a while to capitulate. Oh man, Luna. I need to figure out. Yeah, I need to really figure out when I need to close this short position here. Luna is just still tanking, and Bitcoin's still tanking. Everything's looking bad. Did the stock market also come back down here a little bit as well? Let me pull up the Nasdaq. 5 minute chart Nasdaq. Just a little bit, but yeah, that little bit of a move down is enough to make all this stuff happen. There we go. Hey, Cracker Billy. I spoke too soon about Dogecoin, BGB holding strong. Yeah. Um, it's getting hit. No, I wouldn't say too hard, but yeah, it's getting hit. My big thing about that is Bitcoin's down a lot since November. This is still up since November, so I'm pretty happy with BGB. But yeah, it's definitely going to take a hit. Nothing is safe, guys. Nothing. I keep on saying that nothing is safe. There is stuff that holds up better. So if you look at BGB's chart, it's holding up a lot better than a bunch of other coins. Since like where do I even have it on here? Like what I like to compare stuff to right now, just because every coin is different, is year to date. So if I were to use this right here and go to so year to date, we're up 76%. Year to date on the other coins here, Bitcoin's down 33, Ethereum's down 36, BNB's down 40, XRP's down 40, Solana's down 60, ADA's down 50, Luna's down 36, Dogecoin's down 30, AVAX is down 60, DOT's down 60, Wrapped Bitcoin down 30, Sheeb's down 50, Near Protocol down 27, Matic down 66, Litecoin down 43, Kronos down 60, Leo, is up 40, and then another 60% down, 40 to 60. So it's holding up pretty well, like relative to everything else. But in the last like week or so, yeah, it's taking a hit just like everything else is. On the other side here, there's not many coins that have been doing really well year to date here. So you know, it's probably one of the best performing coins I've probably been buying here from the new year, I guess you could say. We also have ApeCoin here, but ApeCoin's been coming down pretty hard, so not nearly the same kind of strength. But again, that's low market cap versus a high market cap, right? Low market cap versus a high market cap. And man, Luna, yeah, just not having fun. Luna's just waiting to see what Bitcoin does, and everybody's trying to do something with it. All right, there we go. Hey Justin, yeah, that's a good price. I'm also buying Stmx every single day. So, well, not every single day, but like every other day, basically. So that's just me adding up some. I just don't know when Bitcoin's going to capitulate, and there are certain coins where I want to hold them. I want to hold them even if we don't capitulate. That type of stuff, right? Um, Let me see what I can do here. There we go. I don't have enough money to buy everything I want. I need a loan. Oh my gosh, don't take out a loan. I know you're joking, but something you can do here is remember these capitulation points on average. If we kind of go back in history, what were we just looking for? Let's go to the regular Bitcoin chart. The last major capitulation time frame right here. Uh, depending on when you wanted to sell it. I mean, you could keep on buying up there, but you had about 41 days of good buying for the COVID crash. On this one, you had about 178 days of buying. So as long as you can like safely save up some money without going into debt or anything stupid like that, you'll have plenty of opportunity. This last one, more like 359 days, you should have a good long opportunity to be buying up crypto. And I told you guys a few days ago, I'm just now starting to buy up, not because I think we're going up, but because I want to start getting some really cheap prices. And okay, I started buying heavily, more aggressively right here on the breakdown. Boom, 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 boom. And I still didn't know if we were going to try to hold some support level like this or anything. I was still just buying and buying and buying because it's buying season. I don't know when I actually first started to do my buying season videos though. Um, let's see your channel. No, it was more recently because we just had a what do you call? Oh, there it is. 2 days ago? No, was it just 2 days ago? Mm, I don't know. Um, my brain isn't working, as you guys know. Buying season broke down below it. Maybe it was just a few days ago. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to keep. Oh, Bitcoin broke down. Excuse me. Well, there we go again. Again, guys. Not looking so hot. Yeah. um, but it's what to be expected, to be frank, right? Um, I want to have something over here very fast, though, just to see. Nah, for now. Let me just, yeah. But yeah, we're getting hit hard. Let me take a sip of tea here, guys. Oosh, sorry about this. I am not really ready for this morning for some reason. Mm. Oh, that's too sweet. Oh my gosh. All right. Hey everybody. I don't have. Oh no, there we go. Consumer defensive. The only thing that's really up in the spy. Yeah, people still have to buy some basic goods, and I think that's why people are putting their money there. Money there, and on top of that, there are some good dividends placed within the consumer defensive sector, if you will. But it looks like nothing is safe right now. Let me take a quick peek back over here. Stock market's coming back down here a little bit as well. So yeah, at least we're down below 32,000, guys. We're down below 32,000. Put my leg up. Ugh, I need to get more comfortable with these streams. There we are. But you're seeing Luna right here. Luna continue to tank. Right now, guys, the big losers that I see on my screen is Matic is down 15%, Doge is down 11%, Sheeb is down 15%, Luna is down 16%, Stmx is down 13%, Dot's down 16%, Engine is down 13%, FTM is down 12%, ICP is down 10% to all-time lows, Link down 12%, Litecoin down 12%, Mana down 13%, Doge Elon or Doge on Mars down to 11%, Sol down 11%, and XLM down 8%. So, what else? Oh, ApeCoin's down 20%, Crow is down 15%, Gala's down 12%. So yeah, whoosh, everything's getting hit pretty hard here, guys. It's nothing we can do to stop it, but at least we're buying more and more and more for this long-term plan here. But yeah, really, guys, ouch. And hey, Kale, everything is so cheap. I want to buy. Yeah, definitely, guys. If you guys have a plan for long-term buying, that's going to be great for you guys moving forward. Just make sure you have a plan and trade it, and try to stick to it as best as you can. I know the closer we get to certain points, you're going to try to adapt it to try to make more money or something like that. Have a plan, and if you feel like you need to adapt it, try not to try to split up that money so you're still following your plan a little bit, but you're just kind of adjusting and moving a little bit more money in other places. So like I have a limit order that just hit for $32,000. Now it was only a limit order for maybe about $1,000, but it's there. I changed it because I had originally wanted to have a limit order at $33,000 for $1,000. So what I did is I just bought some. I bought like $500 worth of Bitcoin at $33,000, and I just kind of moved some of the other money around to $32,000, if that makes sense. And then I also have another limit order down there at $30,000 if we hit that too pretty soon. So I'm excited to see where Bitcoin goes and altcoins go over the next few months. But right now, this is still a pretty good time to buy. Just because a lot of these coins haven't been down this low in years, and that's a good thing for us, right? But guys, remember we just talked about a couple days ago, Matic breaking down below $1. It's already down to 80 cents or 0.83, so 83 cents. Nobody is safe, guys. Nobody is safe. But if you guys have questions about where it may be support for any particular coin, let me know. I'd be happy to help you out. I'm about to blow my freaking nose because of this freaking little cold I got. And hey, discount killer, good old bloodbath. I mean, for real, guys. This is something I did want to tell you guys. We talked about it last night as well. Not really important as far as the Bitcoin technicals, but yesterday one of you guys alerted me that there was a whole bunch of Bitcoin scam streams out there, like way more than normal. Just so you guys know, if you guys ever run into one of the streams that looks like this with Elon Musk, it's always a scam, always a scam, always a scam. So just please be careful with it. You want to make sure that you're not falling for all these scams that are out there right now. There are so many Bitcoin scams. It is absolutely insane. So protect yourself. We looked at one of the wallets yesterday, and they were they are raking in some dough off of unsuspecting people that fell for the scam, unfortunately. And hey, Teaser, happy to see you back as well. Imagine how hard we are going to crush the trade this next cycle. I'm excited for the next year. Hey, Kudrash, exactly. That's the main goal here. The goal is to just have a good buying average of all these coins, the coins that you personally like, right? And during that time, um, you just during this whole time frame, you just have to make sure that you're able to hold them. If you guys can hold and be strong, you guys will be fine for the next cycle. If you guys panic and sell because we keep on going down, which we will keep on going down, of course, then or at least I believe so, um, then be very careful about how you approach this. But that's why, excuse me, that's why I told you guys to make a new account if you guys have the resources to, and if you guys open an account with a BGB or a KuCoin, right? Make an extra account with one of them, and then you just want to have all of your long-term holdings there. It'll make everything more organized, so you don't panic. So you don't panic when the price continues to drop down, drop down, drop down. If you panic, it really does. It really does screw up your opportunity to make money on the next bull cycle. Let's just say that, right? But here we go. Bitcoin's still coming down here a little bit more. Yeah, yowza. Let me go over here to Bitcoin very fast. I want to see a Bitcoin on the second chart. This thing is just getting hammered right now. Hammered. Let me move right here. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Still getting pushed down bit by bit, guys. But again, any questions you guys have about any particular coins, I'm happy to answer them. You guys all know what's going on right now. We've all talked about this. I can't explain it anymore, but I can recap it if you want to. But we all know why this is happening. God, I'm just happy I'm right. If we would have had a big bull market, I would have been happy. Don't get me wrong, but I like being right about my technicals. I take pride in being right, and my analysis. Oh my God, dude! I made some tea, but I made it incredibly too sweet, so I don't even want to drink it. Oh man, ouch! That's sweet. And hey, Austin, welcome to the Ruby level. Welcome back, my man. Thank you very, very much for joining. I really do appreciate it. And hey, Thomas, will Matic reach 0.05? We're at 80 cents right now. And you said 50 cents. Let's see. And it'll most likely reach at least 60 cents. As far as 50 cents is concerned, that might. Oh, wow. That's 25 cents at that low. Where's 50 cents at? Up here. Yeah, there's a good opportunity for it to hit 50 cents over the next month or so, maybe over the next few weeks. What you would have to wait for, though, is you have to wait to see what happens if we bounce off of here at like 61 cents. My first major limit order for Matic is going to be at 65 cents, which is actually a little bit above this, just in case we have a little bit more of a rebound. But yeah, there's a good chance that Matic could hit 50 cents here, especially because Bitcoin has just started its capitulation movement, if you will. So look at where we are now. Look how we're at 83 cents now. If you look at Bitcoin here, over the weekly. Oh, probably not the best chart for this. There we go. We've just started the move down below the 100 weekly moving average. We've just started the move down here following the death cross. I always want to tell you guys following the death cross because if we break down below it without a death cross, it doesn't really do much, right? But with a death cross, boom. With a death cross, boom. With a death cross, boom, right? After death cross, not without a death cross, not really much happening, right? Um, But again, we've just kind of started this move, guys. We've just started it. We've just started it. We've just started it. And, we've just started it, so to speak. Now, pretty soon we should have some type of candle something saying like, hey, cool off a little bit. Let's do a week of rebounding before we ultimately fall back down, of course. But nobody knows exactly when that's going to be. It probably would happen sometime this week. The only big thing going on this week, though, is, we have the CPI data coming out. So if things aren't looking too good, well, that's going to make the market and Bitcoin go down even harder, which may lead to just a big rout. But I mean, look at this. We're still coming down. I mean, we're down below $32,000 quite handily now. What you guys might be looking for now is if you guys put on the volume, we have another 7 hours left. We have a nice volume candle, more volume than we've ever had, I think, is coming today. It's still not capitulation levels, but we still have 7 hours left. Still not capitulation levels, but we have 7 hours left. Okay. Let's see. And hey, teaser, Doge has yet to break February lows. No, Dogecoin has been more resilient than a lot of other coins. But remember, Dogecoin just broke down, so it should start being more aggressive on the downswing here. Instead of falling like 1-2% every day, it most likely should fall even more than that. And guys, Bitcoin is still coming down here. Bitcoin is still coming down. Yeah, okay, I'm back. My nose just feels a little bit better. I'm happy. I got some really sweet tea like I'm freaking drinking at McDonald's. But yeah, guys, Shiba's down 20%. Shiba's down 20% right now. Look at this. It broke through support too. Not even trying. Um, it stopped there for a second at least. Stop there, stop there. Um, looks like the entire market is just getting hit pretty hard right now. There's nothing we can do about it. The stock market's also coming back down as well. We just talked about that. In order for Bitcoin to find the floor, guys, the stock market's going to have to take a breather here. But crypto markets are just getting demolished right now. But again, I told you so. So, there's a squeeze on the second chart going on here for SHIB, and it broke out. Oh, it was a false breakout. That's sad. I guess it's following Bitcoin, of course, but I mean, we were still above it, I guess. A seconds chart, it broke below that one. Maybe that's what we were looking for. A little mini pennant on the second chart. Keep track of SHIB very fast. If we break down below this line, I just want to see what's going to happen with it. No, no reason to. It's popping back up a little bit. Bitcoin's popping back up here a little bit too. Back to Luna. Oh, no, excuse me, back to Bitcoin second chart. There we go. A little bit of a breather off of a nasty move, though. But, guys, yeah, we're just not in a good spot. As far as our major support levels, remember, I can get rid of all these drawings. Our next major support levels here for Bitcoin are going to be about 28,805. And the next one, oh man, the next one off of a wick, probably we have 2 double taps right there. Probably going to be around 31,251, a little bit more. You can see volume is really picking up here. Look at that. We've had some really nice volume drops over the past few hours, days. All right. And hey, garbage, how low do I think Doge can go? Oh, probably down to like 5-6 cents if Bitcoin really keeps going at this pace. 5-6 cents. Oh, hey, Secret Fish. Don't hop on Ape too soon, making money out of that gorilla. Oh, geez, you have a short on it? I've been shorting Luna. I know Babyfish has been shorting Ethereum here. So, but it's definitely been a good time for making money if you guys like to short. If you guys like to short. Oh, what's right there? Hey, Deezer. Doge just smashed the February lows, like you said, in an aggressive manner. Oh, did it end up going down below it? I haven't even been looking at the February lows for it. But yeah, remember, my thing wasn't too much about the higher lows of Dogecoin. It was more specific about that trend line and how everything, and once it hits that trend line or it breaks down below that level of support, you really start to see those aggressive moves coming out. And there's no exceptions for that, right? There's no exceptions for that rule, at least that I found right now, unless it's insulated from other exchanges. And by that I mean, excuse me, you okay, boy? One of the reasons that BGB's been holding up so well, right? One of the reasons it's been doing so well is you can only buy BGB on BitGet, on the BitGet platform. You can only you can't short it yet. So right, so it's how do I say this? So it's not open to all the crazy whirlwinds of the market, all the panics of the market. There's not many people own BGB, right? So if people are just kind of more diamond handing it with a few people trading it, it's not going to move nearly as volatile as all these coins we're looking at now that have higher market caps, more exposure to other exchanges and stuff like that. Hey, baby fish, Bitcoin is looking for a bottom at this point. Oh, yeah, we're just waiting for the stock market to pick our bottom for us. That's the thing. I don't like that we're following the NASDAQ, but because of that, we can't, Bitcoin isn't choosing its own destiny right now. We're kind of just patiently waiting this out. Patiently waiting this out. Hey, oh, what do you call? Don't want Loki over here. He's licking my hands, but he's trying to move and tap on my computer. If he turns off my computer while I'm streaming, it was nice knowing you. There we go. Yeah, we're still trying to find a little bit of a floor here. Loki, how about here? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Play. He just keeps on wanting butt scratches. He's too spoiled. I used to ignore him when I was working. Now he's like, oh yeah, now I can come over here, play. He's teething really bad, so I've been trying to keep him energized all day with walks, parks, and chewing on stuff. I bought him a new chew toy yesterday that squeaks. A new toy, a brand new toy. He chewed it in half. Didn't even bother to try to squeak it once. And so I'm just like, all right, I got to get him some type of fancy electronic toy so he can have fun with it. And what's right there? In an aggressive manner, though, teaser. Yeah, I mean, I hate being the guy that's been bearish for so long, but here we go. At least we're making money off of these moves now. I have not had a look at Twitter yet today, so let me get rid of this stuff. Oh, any big news coming out here from CNBC? Dallas is we're down 500 points now. Yowza. Okay. What's the best way I can do here? Twitter. No, that's TradingView. TW. There we go. Justin, 508 million has been liquidated from the cryptocurrency market in 24 hours. Oof. Let's see. Binance Bitcoin long liquidation 7 Bitcoin at 31,828,000. Man, so yeah, there's some liquidations there. Bitcoin. Oh man. At least he's coming around that we're not just gonna go up and up and up and up. That's good to see. Me and a couple of the mods have been talking about how this guy has just been kind of like throwing out some lies as of how bullish the market is. Let's see. What's right there? Bitcoin, the winds of winter. Ethereum longed. Matt Wallace doing Matt Wallace stuff here. Yeah, sure. The longer we dip, the harder Bitcoin bounces. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true at all. From a technical standpoint, that's not true at all. See, I don't understand why people keep saying this stuff. There's a way to be smart about Bitcoin technicals, but I feel like so many people don't do anything. Extreme fear, yeah, extreme fear. And remember, guys, I'm still buying. I'm still buying during this madness. But again, it's for longer term holds. Let's see. Anything else here that's of interest? But it hasn't hit zero. Rob. 40 to 45 bucks with the next 4 weeks. Luna? Oh, yeah. Discount on the price. Okay, not much else going on right now. Long liquidation of 6.6 Bitcoin. All right. I think whales are starting to buy. What do you call it? Oh, we're still coming down here, guys. I thought when I came back, maybe we'd have a little bit of a pop up, but no, we're still getting slammed. And sorry, guys, I'm a little sick today, so I'm blowing my nose a lot more than I normally do. But I told you guys I would come on the stream if we continue to dump, and we're continuing to dump here. Oh my Luna's down to 53 bucks now. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be my best payday of the year. Gotta save up for that house, y'all. Yeah, I do gotta save up for a house. I wish I could just take out a loan with 0 interest and I'd be so happy. With a maximum credit line, I'd be really happy. And I can just pay it back at like a very teeny rate, make it really easy for myself. But no, the world doesn't work that way. I need to earn some money with this Bitcoin market here, with this Bitcoin crash. What's right there? Fishy. Oh, you guys all saying fishy? Oh, what do you call it? What's right here? Hey, brothers, just got up. Everything crashing today? Yes, the stock market's crashing. This crypto market's crashing. Commodities are crashing. Everything's crashing. That's a good day. Bitcoin's in a little bit of a wild ride right now. We just found a small bottom here on the seconds chart with the double bottom there. If you guys can see that, it's almost off the screen though. You still got a few seconds to look at it. But yeah, we're definitely in a rough spot right now. We're just hoping that over the next few days we can find a bottom before the CPI numbers come out. If there is bad inflation data, you will see some really bad stuff happening in all markets here, and that may lead to another 5-6% bad day for Bitcoin. The good thing here is it looks like we're getting closer and closer to capitulation, kind of sooner than expected though. So what you're looking at here is daily chart. See how the last capitulation we had, the volume was way up here. Oops. Oh, it's a magnet. Damn it. There, get the magnet off. There we are. Right up here. The highest volume that we've had so far off of selling, really after that period of time, has been right around here. We're getting closer to that time. So in that case, it was more like this, right? Or more like this. So we're getting to the point where we could have a nice little bounce off of it pretty soon. Well, that bounce, we're not entirely sure if we're going to. Like, we're not going to have a reversal, but we could be getting close to having something more of a bull trap, where we kind of pop back up, then come back down even harder, kind of like what we did here, kind of what we did here. Well, here. But we are getting to those levels where everybody's like, "Uh-oh, things could be like slowing down here a little bit. Maybe I should really start buying right now." Now, am I buying? Not really for that pop. I'm buying more for the long term. I will probably close one or two of my shorts here pretty soon. But that's only because like I bought them so long ago. It's like my way of just locking in some gains here, and I'm only going to be selling maybe about a quarter of them, quarter of the shorts maybe, or closing a quarter of the short positions. Um, but here, let me go to Bitcoin on the daily chart. RSI, we're now oversold finally. On the weekly chart though, still not there yet. Still not there. We still got plenty of time on the weekly chart. So even if we have a bounce for 1 or 2 days, the weekly chart still has a lot further it can go down. And well, I mean, if you want to do technicals on here, I don't know how good this is going to work. That one's not going to work. If you want to be a Twitter guru, you can say, hey, we found support right here off the RSI. Maybe this is an opportunity for us to bounce after the next few minutes. Who knows how that's going to work out. But again, we still have a few more hours until the market closes. I normally don't do technicals on RSI though. I don't like to do them actually. Um, and then of course on the monthly chart, we're still at 50. Still can come down more. Let me get this though. Back to the 1 second, and they're still trying to knock us down. My gosh. Yeah, there we go. It's okay, boy. Yeah. Loki's being very whiny. We need to go on a walk later on today so he can kind of go on a run or something like that. I want to get him one of those automatic ball throwers. So he puts the ball in the hole, the toy launches the ball, he runs after it, and then I just let him go on autopilot for like a good 10-15 minutes until he's all tired out. Oh man, yeah. Whenever that bottom occurs, who knows? But anything down 20% or more at this point. Shiba's down 19%. Luna's down about 19% as well. Ethereum is down 10%. Bitcoin's down 8. We're almost close to $31,000. So where is the? Oh, here it is. There we go. Right on $31,000. There, guys. Right on $31,000. There we go. Woo. Oh man, they're still trying to short us down. Oh man, see, this is a battle from on a second chart perspective. These are the days I live for. Uh, uh, uh. Are we gonna break down below $31,000? Oh, we are so close. There's support there. There's support here, obvious support. Um, I don't know how many people are ready to buy at this moment though. Coming up a little bit. Coming up a little bit. You're gonna be waiting for a big pop down, which may lead to actually a pop up afterwards because there's gonna be a lot of limit orders that get triggered there. But there's probably a lot of excuse me. There might be a lot of liquidations right underneath this $31,000 level. That's why they don't want it to go down below it. But again, we're on the verge of another big move here. Again, $31,000, guys. $31,000. That's happening pretty fast. And hey, Mirth. Yeah, guys, if you can, please make sure to subscribe, like the channel, and comment as much as you guys want. It helps out the algorithm a lot. I take pride in being one of the few people that actually knew we were coming down. Everybody else was very bullish. There we go. We're gonna look at the chart from that perspective now. It tried. It tried to break down below it. Again, that's probably the first attempt. Um, Now we're popping up a little bit. Longs are going to come in here now. Looks like a little bit more. Let's see. Again, this is a 5-minute chart on the right hand side, so we still have plenty of time. But man, this is a show. This is a show. Let me just check on one thing here very fast. I just want to see how the stock market's doing. Still coming down here a little bit more, unfortunately. Yeah. Oof. All right. Sorry about that. Getting lost in the charts. Hey, Babyfish, Mama Tank. Babyfish, are you still shorting Ethereum? I just saw it tapped on 10% down for the day. It's down quite a bit here, quite a bit. But that's what we just talked about. Ethereum could definitely go. I think we talked about it like 3-4 days ago. Ethereum can definitely go down below $2,000 over the next few weeks here. We're gonna need a cool off point sometime here, guys. Like we are gonna need a cool off point. But man, it's gonna be rough. For the foreseeable future, looks like. And hey, Brian, hello. Um, and hey, teaser, the Bears are printing. Good thing I canceled my limit at 32. See, right? I still bought some at 32, but it's definitely a long-term position. I probably bought some at 31,000 too. I have a limit order down there. I have a limit order every $1,000 we drop. But these are smaller positions, as I told you guys, probably like $1,000, $500. So nothing really crazy. I don't go big on my buys until we really start breaking down below $28,000 or 28,800, the lows from last summer. But around that level is where I have my first big purchase, and that's just in case we find a bottom there as a major level of support, which at this point doesn't look that likely just because of how bad the economy is. But just in case I'm wrong about that, we'll keep an eye on it. And guys, the dollar index is still falling, so even while Bitcoin's falling, the dollar index is falling as well, which is kind of a weird thing to watch happen. There you go. A little bit of a bounce off of the $31,000 level. Let me see. Documenting Bitcoin. January 30, 2021, 33,000. Now it's bad. Yeah, exactly. Man, this guy's been so bullish on it. Let me see. He moves over to zones. I don't understand why people don't draw lines properly. That's not a line. That's not a line. What support is that line going to? It's just a line. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. This guy has 54,000 followers. I don't know how they do it. Why? Why are you doing this? It's disrespectful at this point. Oh man, these Twitter gurus got me. They're the funniest thing I've seen in a while. Because at this point, I thought a lot of them knew what they were talking about. They just had different opinions, so like a respected colleague. Now they're just like, I don't know what the heck you guys are looking at because they're getting more desperate to find a bullish move here. Let's see. Hey, Big Fish. Oh, you are in the short. There you go. It's printing money right now. I mean, everything's printing money at this point as far as shorts are concerned. My big play was Luna and FTM over the past couple weeks here, and they're both making good money right now. The other one I was shorting was I sold out of it though. Ape, I think, yeah, Ape. I sold out of my shorts on that one. That one's still printing money though. There's a lot of stuff just coming down right now. We're gonna hope. I mean, if you're a bear right now, or if you're a bull, you're hoping that maybe we find a floor at $31,000. But we need to come back down there to see. But we held it pretty well during this last attempt to break down below it. There we go. And let me do one thing off of my part here. There you go. Nice moves. A little bit of a bounce here. And if we're lucky, we may have an opportunity to get back above the 20 minute, the 20 moving average on the 15-minute chart. Excuse me. That's what you're hoping for if you want some type of short reversal. But you know, we're still a little far for that. That may take about a half an hour or an hour at this point. But we'll take these little bumps for sure, guys. What's one right here? Hey, as easy. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. 29,000 is the reversal. We have a support around that area, but it might be more of a short-term bull trap, if you will. So be careful if you buy down there. This market's pretty bad at this point. What you're going to be hoping for, if you do want to buy to around $29,000, you're going to be hoping that when the CPI numbers come out this week and some other economic data, it'll be very bullish for the markets and therefore kind of push the Nasdaq up and then push up the Bitcoin market as well. Even though the I want to stress this to you. If we have lower year-over-year inflation, that doesn't mean the current inflation is getting better. Does that make sense? That doesn't mean prices are going down. It just means relative to last year, prices aren't as up as much. Does that make sense? So like inflation 2021, right? Inflation 2022, you're looking at the difference. That's what you're going to see. But that still means our inflation is still up here, but the difference is what is going to be measured to you guys, or going to be told to you guys through the TV box, right? So, but that doesn't mean inflation up here has gone anywhere lower back to previous prices. So the problems that are there, they're still going to be affecting everyday people. The media may try to say this is a really good thing, which it will be in the long term, but in the short term, people are still going to have to pay high prices for gas. They're still going to be paying get rid of all this other stuff. They're still paying the high prices for food and everything like that, especially high rents. I don't see one landlord out there trying to lower the price of their rent, right? So it's going to be something we have to live with for a little bit of time. And somebody's trying to long Bitcoin right now. You can see those little spikes on the screen right there. Whether or not they're able to do it, that's another thing here, though. There you go. See some institutional buyers popping in. And hey, Jose, good morning. Thanks for your help. Yeah, no worries, guys. I'm always happy to help you guys out. I'm really excited it's just working out this way. Because remember, I've been bearish on this for a while, and I was holding my breath as we were actually at support because we had a good chance of either bouncing or just kind of falling. I thought it bearish because of all the stuff we've talked about for a lot of times. But, until it happens, you could be wrong, right? And so I'm just happy everything's kind of panning out the way I needed it to make some good money, because this is some really good money. Mostly because, I would have made money if we went up or down from there, technically, just as off of the positions I had, but how do I say this? No, I don't know how to. I'm losing my train of thought. I just didn't like how slow Bitcoin was going sideways. There were opportunities to make money, but they weren't nearly as good as the opportunities that you have right now when the market is booming like this, right? Or crashing like this. But for a short seller, this is a booming market for a short seller. And I was just waiting for it to happen one way or the other because, as a trader, I like to swing trade, I like to have volatility. When you don't have that much volatility, it just becomes very boring and hard to trade. And you have a higher chance of losing money if you're trying to trade all these small moves instead of just holding off and trading all these big moves. So there's a lot of traders out there who have not been trading for months, and they're just now hopping into some really large positions because they know they can make easy money if they put up a lot of capital up front. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. So this is more like an easy money for a short, because a lot of these coins have been falling down a lot. And just kind of imagine like a Luna, for example. My short position on Luna is 10%, okay? So if I go over here to Luna, and I show you guys, I bought my short up here a while ago after we broke down below this old level of resistance that we had. So we broke out above this. Once we came back down, I took my first short. I also took another one over here when we had a death cross. So, but for now, let's just look at, we can use an average for it if you want to. So about here, a little bit higher. We're currently down about 46% times 10 because of the 10x leverage. And then you got over 460% return on that Luna short. And I put some good money behind that. So again, 460% return on the short. Now, I need to lock in some of the gains here since Luna is actually heading for some support levels like over here, right? But I'll probably do that today and just sell off a small portion of it, like 25%, and then I'm going to hold on to the next 75%. Because what I'm hoping for over the next few days for a lot of these coins is, if we're able to find a bottom, whether the stock market, crypto market's still going to be able to find a bottom, we may have a nice little rally off of that, a little bit of a something that says, oh, gives people hope that, oh my god, this is really the bottom. Yeah, right. Well, what I'm going to do at that point in time is I'm going to re-enter a lot of my short positions and buy again. So when we eventually fall back down, I have another good shorting opportunity here. But again, we have to wait to see if we even have that little bit of a bump. Right now, things are not looking so hot. But look at the Luna for volume. Look at the volume for Luna. You know, we're getting up to some high levels here as well. Not as high as the capitulation over here, and not even half of it, but definitely getting up to those good levels here. Definitely getting to some nice strong levels. There we are. Okay. And hey, Brian, what do you think about Solana? I think it's good for a long-term hold, but short-term it's going to get hit like everything else. It's going to get hit like everything else. We talked about it a few days ago as far as it breaking down here. Look at that. It just broke down. It's going to get hit like everything else. Small breakdown on the day of. Next day, bad. And again, nothing is safe from this. We've been talking about this for a while, guys. Nothing is safe. If you're looking for your next level of support for this bad boy, you have it around here, where it's at now, currently about $66. And after that, you have a support level right down here at $59. And then later on, you have more as this little bit of a triangle was forming it down at $43. Sol's getting hit pretty hard. It'll probably get hit even harder. Your bullish expectation for this is really just that the market as a whole, Bitcoin finds a level of support, and that's what you're really going to be waiting for. And right now, we found some good support around 31,000. 32,000 didn't even try to hold. 31,000 definitely did try to hold up a little bit better here. There we go. And probably put one trend line up here as well. There we go. And now we're going to try to get back above 32,000. Excuse me. There we go. We can see if we can try to break back above that. But there's some big swings here happening in the crypto market. Really big swings. Sheep is calming down here a little bit. Same with Luna. They're no longer down about 20%. They're only down about 15 and 16%. Not bad. But yeah. Yeah. It's a rough time in the market, so to speak, right? Really rough time in the market. Hey, McCallie, or Mr. Callie, excuse me. The macro golden pocket might get smashed when we get there. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people at these levels who are getting liquidated, right? So if we go over here to Twitter, I know. I don't know if I can find one right now, but there's been a lot of liquidations happening in the market. Maybe I can just go to whale trades. We might have the one from yesterday still here somewhere. I mean, 19 million Bitcoin shorted, 15 million Bitcoin shorted. Are you kidding me? 7 million shorted, 6 million, 7 million shorted, 6 million, 5 million shorted, 6 million shorted, 5 million, 5 million longed. Okay, and then before that we had another 5 million shorted. So yeah, I mean, yeah, we're definitely getting hit pretty hard here. Definitely getting pretty hard. In the last 5 hours ago, this tweet came out. And in the last 24 hours, longs have been liquidated at 66 million. Shorts have been liquidated to 12 million or 13 million. So shorts are still feeling the pain here. And of course, we talked about Bitcoin dominance still going up. Bitcoin dominance is going up as we move down because Bitcoin's only going down about 6-7% right now. Altcoins are down 10, 15, 20% in some circumstances. So so what I'm going to do after the stream is over later on today, what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be going over and buying some more coins. I'm going to be going to look at specifically coins today is my plan. You guys don't follow this plan. What I'm doing is I'm finding coins that have fallen down quite a bit, and they're on page 3 and 4 of coinmarketcap.com. So very low market cap. If I can scroll down here very fast. 3. Now you see on page 3, the market cap is down. What the heck is that doing there? Hex. Okay, that's a really big drop off, but okay, it's nothing. But here, we have about $8 million market cap. Wait, wait a second. 305. We still in the billions? Oh, this is only page 3. Sorry, never mind. Sorry, I was throwing me for a loop how high the market caps were on this page. So let me actually go to page 5. or page 4. We'll get underneath 100 there pretty fast. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna be looking for coins kind of around page 4, 5. Excuse me, not page 3. That have taken a pretty big hit in the last 24 hours, like 17%. And I'm gonna see if there's any utility to them, and maybe might want to buy a little bit here. There might be some day trading coins you guys might look at. So the last 24 hours up 44%. Xeon last 24 hours up 11%. Might be fun there. But a lot of stable coins. What else do we got? Anything else here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in here and see if I can find anything. But I want to play a little bit of a bounce here if I'm able to. But again, I'm basically watching to see if we can hold $31,000 or so. If we can't hold $31,000, then we're probably going to have another big tank, right? Let's see. Okay, that's fine right there. Oh, here. Hey, Byron. Excuse me, Brian. Let's see. I'm just trying to make some money. Oh yeah. Well, if you the most money you can make right now, guys, is if you buy and hold for long term at these prices. That's going to be the golden way to do it. But if you guys are looking for major support levels, you guys might have an opportunity to buy some Bitcoin here for maybe a short term reversal. If we're able to hold $31,000 by the end of the day, maybe that'll help us out. The market will have to cool off here eventually, guys. It just looks like the market as a whole is just kind of all tanking. That includes commodities, stocks, even the dollar index is falling down right now. Bitcoin, cryptocurrency markets, they're all falling right now. Nothing is really safe. And there's some really big losers in the market today as well. If we go down here, Rivian is down 18% and Palantir is down 22% pretty much. Uber is down 7%, Facebook's down 2%, Ford's down 5%, Netflix is down about a 3%. So look at that. Uber is breaking down below its pattern right here, and Uber is going down more and more and more. And from what I understand, Uber has not been able to help out their drivers with all these high gas prices, and they're still expecting the drivers to want to drive in these conditions. And the drivers are saying, "Hell no! Why would we drive for no profit?" Basically, right? So their price has been going down quite a bit over the past few months. Here's a weekly chart for it. The stock used to be all the way up here at $64. Now it's at 20. Now it's at 24. I think right now what's happening is the market is determining which stocks are worth holding and which ones are just toss them aside. Uber is one of those stocks that are just tossing them aside. I can't remember the last time I took an Uber, to be honest with you guys. But when I lived in the city, I took a lot more of them. But now that I'm out in the suburbs, I just don't take them take them at all here. I normally just drive places like a normal person. What's right there? Okay. And hey, Josh, 200 mules. Uh, and hey, Jacob. We don't know if it's going up yet. If you want to buy right now, just place a stop loss at $31,000 and you should be fine. If you wanted to buy right now, the stop loss at this point in time is going to be somewhere around 2%. So you're risking 2% for whatever you think we might actually go back up to, whether it's the Ganfan level of resistance up here at 33,000, or maybe we have a higher bump with good CPI numbers and it can take us back up to $35,000. You know, you got to have a plan if you want to be trading right now, because this is not for new investors for the most part. This is going to be something where you're seeing people losing money left and right in this marketplace. Because think about it, there's plenty of people right now that are panicking and they're selling off all of their crypto, even though this is the time you want to be buying crypto, not selling it. People's minds don't make sense when it comes to investing. The market can really mess with your head. But that's what you guys learn, right? You guys understand that after the first few times of you doing it yourself, because we've all done it before. You guys know that you want to buy on these times for the long-term holders, right? And you want to buy and you just want to hold, and then by the time we have our next cycle, you're going to be looking at some fantastic profits. And there is a little bit of a battle here, but at least we're like $700 away from 31,000 now, at least. Hey, Crazy Legs, I'm an Uber driver. How have you been liking those high gas prices? I used to do Uber when I was in college. I still have the Uber app, I think, on my phone. I don't know if I do. Um, let me see. Let me see. Uber, Uber. No, I just have the regular Uber app on my phone. I don't have the Uber Drive app anymore. But I only drove Uber in special circumstances. I drove Uber for big concerts and stuff like that. When I was living in Bozeman, Montana, it's in the middle of nowhere, as you guys probably know. It's a lot bigger of a town now than it was back in the day. But I was the only black driver in Bozeman, so I was able to play like blast hip hop music, and like all the college kids, like I was a college kid at the time, we all just enjoyed it. I got tons of extra tips and stuff like that, and I was like, woohoo! I enjoyed doing Uber back then, but Montana gas is very cheap. Washington, we have a 50-cent gas tax. 50 cents gas tax. And that's not including the extra 13% federal gas tax. Washington gas tax is a crime. But I think they're trying to stop people from driving. But I mean, people have to go to work. People have to do their stuff. But yeah, the gas taxes are horrible, absolutely horrible. But Seattle's hard to drive in. I stopped driving because I tried to drive here in Washington State after I was out of college, and I was like, maybe I can get a job and earn some extra fun. I mean, like I was going to use Uber as my beer money, basically. But then I realized I hate driving downtown Seattle and just waiting for people to come out of their big city buildings, which I did myself. I was kind of a hypocrite for that because I also worked at a corporate building downtown. What was the building called? Not the Hewlett Packard building. That's a computer company. Dexter Horton. The Dexter Horton building is the building I used to work out of. Let me see if I can find it. Dexter Horton, because they have security there. Yeah, Dexter Horton. This building. Um, it's pretty nice. I mean, it was fun to go in there every day. Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, isn't there a picture? There you go. Oh, it doesn't have the little stuff. Well, it's that building right there. It's that building right there. Um, there you go, Dexter Horton building. Right now it's probably it's getting to be a safer area. Has a really cool vault in the bottom of it. But I liked working there quite a bit. My bus dropped me off right in front of the place, so it was really easy to get to work. But I miss going to the corporate office every now and again. I miss having to dress up in a suit for work. I like the fact that dressing up in a suit for work. Now I'm just like I'm fine with a shirt, some shorts, some socks, some boots. I'm good. You know, makes it a lot easier. But I do miss like just going to work in a suit. It feels nice. Hey, Gupta, you're gonna see if fear and greed drops down in the single digits tomorrow after a while. I mean, it might. If we take another drop down, we probably will. Oh, somebody's trying to short us here. Yeah, there's a short battle going on right now. People are trying to stop us from going up. People are trying to stop us from going down. Ooh, excuse me. Dude, shorts are trying hard here. I wonder if there's been some sell-offs though in the market as well, because people have just been selling off Bitcoin instead of shorting it. But if we go back over here to whale trades, 9 minutes ago Ethereum was longed, 23 minutes ago Bitcoin was shorted. So there's still a big battle going on right now. We may just be on a short-term relief. But let me actually pull up. Wait, a little bit of a boom right there. Let me actually pull up the stock market here and see if we can find if there's any correlation on the minute-to-minute charts. Nasdaq 5 minute. There you go. See, Nasdaq's been cooling off over the last 5 minutes as well. Bitcoin's cooling off because of that as too. Yeah. But yeah, nice nice holding pattern right now. I think that's because Nasdaq's pretty close to its support level. If Nasdaq breaks down below this over the next few days, Bitcoin's breaking down below $31,000. Hey, Crazy Legs, making good money because of the driver shortage. I'm in Orlando. Okay, Orlando is probably not as bad as Seattle. Then, um, what do you call? I also didn't have a fuel efficient car. That might have also hurt me as well. But I liked doing Uber. I also did Lyft. Uber and Lyft were fine. I didn't do any of the delivery service things, but I had to stop doing them after I got promoted at work. I didn't have enough free time. I miss doing it a little bit though. The people you meet while doing Uber are pretty hilarious. I picked up a lot of people from late at night that from the what do you call them? The bail bonds places that get you out of jail. I guess after like after hours or something like that, or no, even during hours. I just and got to deal with the bonds. But they would always live out in the middle of nowhere, so I would get paid like a bunch of money just to drive people out to like Mount Rainier in the middle of nowhere, which happened a lot. Out to the mountain areas, like mountain houses, and they'd be so nice and beautiful. And I get paid a fat tip, and I just drive back. Rich people get, and it's always drunk driving. It's always drunk driving when they come from the bail bonds in the middle of the night. But freaking hilarious. Uh, and here, Jose, how low do you think Bitcoin can go down? Probably another 30 to 40% down. Probably another 30-40% down unless Bitcoin capitulates sometime soon. So definitely go down a lot more. A lot of these coins are not looking hot. Bitcoin is definitely not an exception. That's one of the coins I'm holding for the long run. but it's still getting slammed hard right now. So if you want to hold on to it, you definitely can for long term. If you want to sell it and move that capital somewhere else, now is still no time to do that because you can always use that loss as taxes for next year. So it's really up to you guys if you want to continue holding some of these coins that you guys have been looking at, or even I've been looking at, right? Hey, Dizu, why does the Nasdaq look like Oxy? There's also some fluctuation in the oil market, saying that's having an effect on everything. If you guys go over here, I don't know if I can find the oil prices up here or the oil market prices. We can go over here. My whole thing has been tossed up down. Yeah, oil's down 6% today, down to 103. So that's why everything's just down right now. The only thing that's up is other currencies against the dollar, and the VIX is up a little bit because of volatility. So yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. We're getting closer and closer to being back up here towards 32,000. Maybe this time we can break out above it. Maybe. we're trying here, guys. We're trying. We're trying to have a little bit of a reversal, but it looks like we're having a nice little battle between 32,000 and 31,000. And again, this is still a good buying opportunity for a lot of people for long-term holds. If you guys want to wait a little bit longer to buy, definitely you guys can do that as well. And hey, Crazy, you have a hybrid? Yeah, hybrids. Oh my God, much better. I did not have a hybrid. I do a shift from 12 a.m. to 10 a.m. Yep, tons of drunks. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, at least since it sounds like you've been driving for a while, you know all the good spots. In Seattle, the good spot for getting really good surges and stuff as far as Uber's concerned, that's over in Ballard area, up in the northern part of Seattle. It's a great place to go. I always get tons of extra surge prices over there, tons of extra tips. And it's really, really nice. So at least if you got the city down, you got the city, you got the city down. If you're a new driver, everything is always so hard and confusing because you don't know where the best spots are, and you just kind of wait, and you're just kind of waiting and waiting and waiting. But again, I lived downtown Seattle, then I lived downtown Tacoma. So there was a lot of times where I'd be that driver that's in my room playing video games or just doing some work for the company. And then let's say it's after hours. I'm not going to be doing Uber while I'm working, but I'm done working for the day. I'm playing some video games. I open up the Uber app. As soon as I get a ping, I hop in the elevator. I go downstairs. I go to the garage. I get in my car. Then I drive off to go pick up the person. And that's how I would do it. It would be really nice. And same thing in Tacoma, because when I lived in Tacoma, let me see if I can find something here for you guys. We're not going to be close to $32,000 here. How do I open up? Let me see if I can open up a map over here. Different screen here. There you go. Maps up here. The last place I lived was this little apartment building right here, with the views of the water and whatnot, next to the high school. That's a freaking castle. But I used to live right here, and this is the downtown area. So again, run out to my car, turn it on, and boom, I'm downtown. So all the drunks right here, or on 6th Avenue, all the drunks right here by the original Pancake House. Um, it was golden. And then at the same time, all the rich people in Tacoma live over here. Nice houses. Annie Wright Schools is a big private school. Has a dorm in it, $50,000 a year if you guys are interested. I went to the boys' version of the school, but there's some really nice houses over here. A lot of the coaches actually live in this specific area. But yeah, it was a nice area, and you get a lot of nice people over there. And because I went to private school, and like everybody in this area went to private school, I know all of the parents, teachers, and a lot of the kids. So it'd be really fun when I was doing Uber back then. And then, I don't know, one of my friends lives over here too, Jack. His parents live in this house right here. They have a nice pool, and they have a nice view of the water here with the military ships and everything like that. But yeah, it's really nice being over there. I miss living downtown a little bit. Mostly COVID really ruined the downtown because homeless got out of control. There were needles all over the place, and I had to think about where I wanted to kind of raise my dog, kind of like how people think about where to raise their kid. I didn't want to walk downtown streets where there's needles everywhere or poop everywhere, like poop, right? So I was like, okay, I'm paying like a couple $1,000 a month for this apartment. I don't want to walk and poop when I get outside of my door. It's that type of stuff. I was like, okay, maybe the suburbs are going to be fine for me for now. For now. Let's see. And hey, Austin, I go to UW Seattle. Oh, that's a nice school. They got the cherry blossoms out there. I got a few cherry blossoms in my backyard, and I love them. I absolutely love them. They just make you feel good. I play outside with Loki a lot, and I'll shake the cherry blossom bushes to make all the flowers fall off, and Loki will go to try to bite the branch, bite the branch off. All the drunks in Capitol Hill? Exactly. Exactly. All right. Do any of you guys have any particular questions about any specific coins you guys want technical analysis on? Right now, we're just kind of in this holding pattern, having this big battle, and we're waiting to see if we're going to break down below $31,000 or break back above $32,000. One of them is going to have to break here eventually. We just don't know which one it is. We're pretty much waiting on the stock market. Luna's back to being down below 17%. Shiba's down 15%. Luna, guys, is just getting hit. And look at that. Choppy. It still looks like it wants to come down even more. And I think people are afraid that Luna is going to be forced to sell Bitcoin to liquidate some of their Bitcoin. They've been buying up a lot of Bitcoin, as you guys know, over the past few months. And now that the price has been tanking so much, they don't know if they have enough money to cover the leverage or cover the margin for those loans that they've taken out. So while we're kind of watching this, if I go over here to Luna loan, I don't know. There you go. 7 hours ago, Luna Foundation to loan 1.5 billion in Bitcoin and UST to defend stablecoins peg. So this isn't the first time UST. Okay, well let me see. This happened today. Oh, yesterday. As a result, the LFG Council has voted to execute the following: loan 750 million worth of Bitcoin to over-the-counter trading firms to help protect the UST peg. Loan 750 million to accumulate Bitcoin as market conditions normalize. And then 5, the traders will trade the capital on both sides of the market to help accomplish both 1 and 2, eventually maintaining parity with the LFG reserve pool denominated in Bitcoin as market conditions progressively stabilize. I don't know when they're stabilizing, dude. But yeah, they're having some liquidity problems, and they're not just liquidity problems, but they need to figure out how their stable coin is going to work. The stable coin is what's the problem with them, not necessarily their overall company. The stable coin is their issue right now. But remember, they just took out a big loan a few weeks ago, or about a week ago. Here, Luna, 1.5 billion. There you go. Luna Foundation Guard further bolstered stablecoin by raising 1.5 billion in Bitcoin. So they raised money to loan out. So it wasn't as simple as just loaning out the money. They didn't have the money to loan out in the first place. They're trying to continue. See these long low wicks? Short. Somebody's going to run out of ammo first here. The winner of that, the person who runs out of ammo first is going to be the loser here. Whether it's longs or shorts, you can see there's ammo being poured on this right now. It is a firefight. Let's see. And hey, Bogdan, excuse me. AVAX? Yeah, let's check out AVAX very fast. Here's the weekly chart for it. It's at its first major level of support right now, actually, about that area from these little peaks that we saw from this rectangle, I guess, in that situation. Of about $44.98, so it's like really close to that support level right now. If we break down below it, your next good level of support for the next few weeks will most likely be somewhere down here at about $22 for over 50% loss, so be careful. Within that time frame, though, we will have some Fibonacci levels to keep track of, so what I'd be looking for, we held right there a little bit, is you have a level of support around $37, then $27 before ultimately maybe moving down to $22. I think if Bitcoin were to capitulate over the next couple weeks, you would have a good opportunity buying this closer to the 37 level, or maybe even somewhere below 26 and 37. So if I was looking for a big buying box on this, kind of like a good buying zone, if for like a kind of a flash crash, if you will, I might have limit orders placed right around here, somewhere under $37 but above 27. So you have a $10 range there. You could really choose a price anywhere in there, and it kind of matches up with this support level over here. I'm just kind of targeting it down. It's the middle of this box, right? And that kind of matches up with the Fibonacci levels. Going forward from here, though, man, you got to be careful just because this thing's kind of tanking at the moment. It's had a good run, but it just recently, a few days ago, finally broke down below this Fibonacci level, which it's been able to hold all the way since October of 2021. Held back over here as well in January. It's just now breaking down, and you can see now that we've broken down, you break down, the acceleration happens like everything else. The acceleration is growing. So I would say probably anywhere between $27 and $37 would be a good safe buying zone. You might want to be buying some more of it if it drops down below that, but you might have other coins you might be looking to buy instead of this after you've already taken your initial position into it, right? So it's up to you at that point. And as far as my major support levels for all these major indexes. Um, Nasdaq right now, the closest support level we have is $12,199. It's pretty nice and easy at this point here because everything else has just been falling through. We have that support level right here, 12,200 basically. After that, we have 11,826. Some support from way back over here after we kind of popped up above it. We need to take a break here. After we crash down pretty hard, we have a nice little fake rally. After the little bit of a fake rally, we continue coming down hard. Whether it's this week or next week, we're going to have a little bit more of a pump back up, only to crash back down again. It'll make everybody think we're good to go. People may even start buying. Oh my God, I'm going to buy for longs. We got this. This is the bottom. You're going to see a lot of people on Twitter saying that. Then ultimately, well, they actually did it a few weeks ago, right? They did the same thing a few weeks ago. If we come back up a few percent, we're going to crash down a little bit more as well later on. The catalyst for that reversal may be the CPI numbers, the inflation data. That will probably be the catalyst if we have a big move up. It will also be the catalyst if we have a big move down going further. But that's for NASDAQ. As far as the SPY is concerned, we're actually breaking down below the support level right now of 404. We're already down to 401. A lot of times we have support right at a level, at like a big major round number, if you will. So 400 will probably be the next level of support, kind of matching up a little bit here. But we don't have support from below before that. Afterwards, if we're looking for major support off of SPY, it would be all the way down, or all the way up here. Well, we can move this up a little bit higher. Let's go about there. Some resistance line right there and support. Yeah, probably down to 369 or so. If Bitcoin capitulates, that might be the low of the market right around here. Then we can kind of consolidate for a little bit more. We may come back down over time a little bit more, but we won't have this really fast and furious drop. It may be a slow grind for a little bit after that, but that may take a few more weeks here. As far as trend lines for any of these indexes, there's not really much there that we can look at. What I might be looking for is some major Fibonacci levels here, using some of these really big drops like COVID and such. So right there. And what do you know? That kind of matches up with this support level right now, this first Fibonacci level. Fine. That, excuse me. The next one down here at 355. But right now that's pretty fine. But what I'd be doing is going each Fibonacci level, looking at these major support levels, and looking for the red line there. The red line there is actually, we've already broken down below it. Let's go back in time a little bit more to the 2008 financial crisis. Some monster Fibonacci levels there because this has just been a massive rally, of course, right? If we're going off of this, the next not support level, but the next time we really find a good flooring might be down here at $300. I think that's kind of a stretch right there, pretty much of a stretch, giving up all these gains. For that to happen, we would have to have major economic crisis, like inflation getting under control, a lot of poverty all at once due to recession, something like that. It'd have to be something really bad to bring us down to those levels over a period of months, not weeks. Months would have to bring us down to those levels. There we go. And then go. There's so much shorting going on right now, but the bulls still have buying power, guys. The bulls still have buying power, but it feels like a freaking like one of those Christmas tree lights on the side of a house where the icicles are just dripping down. That's what these look like. People are shorting it left and right, thinking this is the best opportunity they've ever had to short. But man, I don't know which way it's going to go, honestly. 32,000 or 31,000. That's the goal for the short. The shorts want to break down below 31,000. The longs want to break above $32,000. What's most likely going to have to happen here is, again, the NASDAQ is going to have to come down or up, and that's going to tell us which way to go. And right now, you saw the NASDAQ have this little bit of a plop right here, and NASDAQ's getting lower and lower to these levels, like maybe we break it for a new low of the day. You might see a little bit easier on FinViz. See, NASDAQ is right here, yeah. NASDAQ's not doing as hot as the Dow or the S&P. Dow's down 1.3, S&P's down 2.4, NASDAQ's down 3.46. Yeah. I'm down with Dogecoin for about 3 to 5K. I'm still holding about 1 year ago. I don't even looking at it anymore. Don't worry, guys, you ain't alone. Yeah, a lot of people are just going to be holding for the long term, and a lot of people have long term investments, and that's a-okay. Long term investments are nice because you don't have to look at them. Even if they go down, up, all around, you're not paying attention to them until the coin or the token that you're looking for, the stock, it reaches your desired price target, or you find yourself in a bull market, right? Yeah, no worries, Bogdan, and no worries. I'm no ADA. ADA is not looking good. Where's ADA? There we go. ADA is on 11. Still falling down like everything else. ADA support was right over here. No, the ADA support was right here. It broke down below. It got faked out just like Bitcoin did after that false breakout, and it's just been getting slammed hard. Your next level of support for ADA, if you're going off of this chart, is really at about 40 cents or so. So you got to be very careful about this one. This one could really tank just because it does not have support. High. That support level is going to be about 40 cents. What you're going to be hoping for, again, is a Fibonacci level as your support. You have two to look at. The first one's going to be going over here to 2020 lows from COVID. Next one's going to be from this first dip we had over there. And those are going to be your major levels of support. You're not going to find many with trend lines. You can see we held this one for a little bit, this Fibonacci level. We ultimately came down. Your next Fibonacci support level is probably going to be around 50 cents or so. So be careful with this one. It may bounce up before then, but that next level of major support where you might want to be buying it with a lot more confidence is all the way down at about 48 cents. And that's a pretty huge move down from where we are now. That's another 25% move down, which isn't, it's not out of the realm of possibility, especially how bad everything's been doing today, right? Dude, look at these little candles. Look, they are trying to short this sucker down. This is a battle. I'm surprised how much of a fight the bulls are giving right now. Like, bulls really want this to be the bottom right now. They really want this to be a bottom. Again, I'm going to keep this on the NASDAQ so we can kind of switch back and forth to it. We got to hope that the NASDAQ has found a bottom and we're not going down any lower. Because if we do, Bitcoin will, bulls won't feel as strongly about Bitcoin. But right now, bulls, in my head, I'm determining who's winning this little bit of a bull fight, where if we're above or below this halfway point here. Above or below the halfway point. Let's see. I'd use this very fast. No, that's not going to work out. But yeah, if we're below this line, shorts are winning. If we're above this line, bulls are winning. That's my main point. I'm not going to keep the line there, though, because people might think it's actually support or resistance level. And hey, little Cola, the market putting in icicle lights for this early Christmas sale. I mean, imagine if this was July, it'd be Christmas in July type of things, right? Christmas in July deals. But again, I'm not afraid to tell you guys, I've been buying over the past few weeks. I've been letting you guys know this. As we've been going down, I'm continually buying. And I tell you guys, I know we're going down, but I still want to buy crypto at these cheap prices because nobody ever knows exactly where the bottom's going to be. So I want to make sure I hedge a little bit there just to protect myself. But yeah, we've definitely gotten hit pretty hard over the past few days here. Oop, a little piece of dust. Well, more like a piece of my dog's hair just kind of floating around. But yeah, we're definitely getting hit hard today, guys. There's no getting around that one. What we can do here is very fast. Let me get out of Google Maps. Right here. Inflation numbers will probably be better this Wednesday. This will probably do some optimism across the market. See, he's giving in bit by bit. It's been fun to watch this guy because he's like a blind bull, and he's just now realizing that even if you're bullish, that doesn't mean the market's going to go up because you want it to, because you draw fancy lines on a chart. It does not matter like that. I'd rather own Bitcoin than anything else in the market right now. Barry Silbert. Bitcoin sold. See, people are just selling Bitcoin. They're not even buying it. They're just selling it. I mean, they're not even shorting it. They're just selling it, right? Oh, not even Matt Wallace. Dogecoin falling as Bitcoin crashes. Now he says something negative about Bitcoin or Dogecoin, right? So, you know, wow, Bitcoin 24-hour wrecked 720 million. Oh, yeah. Look at the crypto market. Yeah, this is pretty much us. Yeah, but that's good. I mean, that's good. Uh, Entering the buy zone. So MM Crypto is buying right now as well. He's hoping for a bounce, I guess, to see if we can kind of get up from here, kind of a rally point, if you will. 4 million Ethereum was long a little bit. Let's see. The lower Bitcoin goes, the more bullish I become. The price going down, values on the same. This is a bullish divergence. I disagree with him on that one right there. Dow Jones officially prices the lows from February. Yuck. Yeah. We're just seeing a rough time right now in the entire market. But again, we've been talking about that CPI data, that inflation data is going to be very, very important. We will go live with, I probably will go live on Wednesday when I find that information out. Probably what I'll do is I'll just wake up, kind of do my normal work, and when I see CNBC playing the information there, I will go live so we can watch it together. It'll most likely be really early in the morning though, so Depending on how, if I'm feeling like it, I may end up waking up that early for the stream. Usually the data comes out pretty at a pretty good early time. Well, for me out here in the Pacific Northwest, the market opens for me at 6:30 a.m. East Coast it opens up for them at 9:30 p.m. And again, still somebody's really trying to take this off. If we want to go up from here, it looks like we're going to need a whale and a big whale like that to just buy. But I don't know how many whales really want to go all in on Bitcoin at this moment in time. Mm. I know it's Gupta, happy to help you out. And hey, Easy Bezzy, so hopefully I pronounced that right. Matt Wallace is a joke. Well, remember, Matt Wallace doesn't know technicals, but he is a good entertainer. So as much as I, make fun of his technical ability, he is good at entertaining people. There's a reason why I only have like 50 something thousand subscribers, and he has over like 200,000 subscribers. He's a really big entertainer. He's not really good at telling you guys which way the market's going to go. He's atrocious at it. But again, there are people out there like Crypto Rover, right? This guy was so confident that we found a bottom at 40,000. He went long $700,000 on Bitcoin at 40,000. We're currently at 31,452. Now, I have to believe that guy had a stop loss and he did not lose all of the money, but that was a really stupid thing to do to buy, and he talked himself into buying to opening a very very bad position. I don't know if I can find his short here. Like this, May 5th. He's saying we're going to bounce off of support. Go back in time here. Oh, and the Nasdaq's falling. Nasdaq's falling. Let me just open up another chart here for Bitcoin. Apply these settings. Apply to all. There you go. A little bit of a cheat sheet instead of doing it all over again. Um, he was saying we would never fall down below these levels right there. I mean, hindsight's 2020, but come on now. There's a reason I tell you guys how bearish I have been. But let me see. I know he went long somewhere in here. Or this weird theory about dips. I don't know why he thought about that. Daily breakout. He thought we were going to go up from there. Where are we at? Okay, I can't find his long. Breakout confirmed. No, no. I cannot find his long. Oh my gosh. Ah, okay. He is currently long with $700,000 of Bitcoin on May 2nd. Now, I know he told the exact day he went, but I guess it's back in here. But May 2nd, let's just go back there. May 2nd was right here. Right? And so, he bought I don't know if he bought more, but he was really excited when the breakout happened. And the next day after the false breakout, the bull trap as I like to call it, I mean, we just flat out tanked, right? And there we go. That's why we were looking at the Nasdaq here, guys. Nasdaq fell onto a new low from here for the day, and you're seeing Bitcoin respond to that. You're seeing Bitcoin respond to that right now. So, it's 11 o'clock Pacific time where I'm at. We have 11 and 12, 12 to 1. We got 2 hours until the market closes. Maybe after the market closes, maybe we may be able to find some level of support here. But, you know, just because the market's closed doesn't mean Bitcoin's going to go off and do its own thing here. So it'll definitely be an interesting time to buy, hold, watch, whatever you guys are planning to do, I guess, at this point. Because right now we're in a really bad spot, but we found a nice little level of support. In the next few hours, we may come back and test $31,000. If we break down below that, it's going to be really, really bad again. But if we don't break down below it, we may have an opportunity for a short-term rally, a couple-hour rally, if you will, before ultimately maybe waiting for the market to a few-hour rally, yeah, waiting for the market to do something tomorrow as well. Let's see. Trend lines are meant to be broken. Yeah, exactly. Trend lines are there so you can, when you break out or above them, you have an opportunity to either sell, short, or buy. They're usually good opportunities there, especially if it's been consolidating for a long period of time. That's why I told you guys about Dogecoin. Dogecoin for the past few days has only been going down about 1 or 2%, while everything else has been going down 5, 10, 15%, right? Not going down so much at all. But I told you guys, watch what happens when Dogecoin breaks down below its support level. When it breaks down below support, then you're going to see that mass sell-off, and that mass sell-off happened en masse, right? Once we ended up breaking down below it. But that's just the way it goes, right? That's just the way it goes. The faster you guys learn these kind of basic concepts of trading here in this particular crypto market, the better off you'll be, right? Because again, think about it. The thing that's been so funny for me and why I've been kind of joking with you guys about all these YouTube and Twitter gurus is they've been saying we're bullish, bullish, bullish for the past few months now, saying we're going to break out, break out, break out. And then when we break down, they don't know exactly how to deal with it because the whole mindset has been like kind of cracked, if you will. They don't know exactly what to do with that. And hey, Tamur B, thanks for subscribing to the channel, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. There you go. Okay, but as we kind of, I don't know, we're kind of at this plate where maybe we want to watch Bitcoin and see if it breaks down below 31,000. We're about 350 bucks away from breaking down again here below 31,000. But what we're really looking for here is the Nasdaq. That's really what we're looking for. The Nasdaq's having a little bit of a bump back up here after breaking down to a new low for the day. CNBC markets again. Dow's down only 477. Dow's down 1.45%. S&P 500 is down 2.6, and the Nasdaq is down about 3.7, close to 4% here. So out in the Rust 2K is down about almost 4% as well. So a lot of stuff is looking very, very bad. Oh, and inflation outlook for consumers falls from record high. Fed survey shows that's good to see. People are getting used to inflation, which is not a good thing, but it's kind of a good thing for the markets, I guess. Rivian stock plummets as Ford unloads 8 million shares of EV startup. So actually, Ford's giving up on Rivian, and that's one of the reasons they fell down so much today, as well as their bad earnings report. That is actually pretty darn interesting right there. A lot of stuff happening in this market right now. Nasdaq popping up a little bit more. All right, but yeah, just watching this normal battle play out here. I got you can see Yoda behind me. Look at Yoda's doing something. This might be the first Star Wars, or this is the first Star Wars. Yeah, this is the first Star Wars here. But yeah, move my head so I don't get in trouble with YouTube. I've been watching a whole bunch of Disney Plus over the past few days in the background. So what Disney did, which I liked, before I go back to crypto, of course, is they they revamped all of the old movies and made them 4K Ultra HD with Dolby Atmos. And so since I got this really cool Dolby Atmos system in my place now, I'm like enjoying all of these movies that I haven't seen in a while with like the full surround sound, and it's like makes a big difference if you're like a nerdy geek fan like me that loves Star Wars. Okay, here we go, guys. Still coming down here a little bit more. Is the Nasdaq falling too? Oh, it is coming down a little bit. $31,000 though. Now 200 bucks away from it. Let's see. Just as a recap, as we're waiting for this to come down, the orange line will show up pretty soon as we continue moving down here. Ethereum is down 9%. Dogecoin is down 12%. Matic is down 16%. ADA is down 14%. XRP is down 9%. Luna is down 20%. I am probably going to sell some Luna off today, to be honest, or short some Luna. Close part of my Luna short position. Excuse me. Shiba is down 17%. EOS is down 8%. Ethereum Classic down 11%. DOT down 15%. Stmx down 15%. Engine down 15%, FTM down 13%, ICP down 11%, and ICP is almost into my buying zone of under $10. It's very, very close. Link is down to $8 or down 12%. Litecoin is down 13%, and Mana is down 14%, and Doge on Mars is down 10%. And the other one, the big one here is Sol 11%, XLM down 9%, Crow is down 15%, and ApeCoin is now down 17% here, guys. So we're going to really try to hold this $31,000 level. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold it. We see the Nasdaq finding a little bit of support right now, but it might just be a little bit of fake support before we ultimately fall back down here. We still have about 2 hours left until the market closes, and there's not really much strength being shown by any particular set of stocks, crypto coins, or indices, whatever. Everything is just looking pretty rough today. Let me see right here very fast, though, guys. There you go. We're trying to pop here a little bit more. Let me check out something here over here for you guys. Let me zoom out of this a little bit. Or no, this is actually good enough view for you guys. I want to go over here to the main page. Check out Bitcoin dominance. I would prefer if Bitcoin dominance came up a little bit more here. But at this moment in time, I haven't seen too many rises on it, right? Bitcoin dominance Monday, 211, no, 5-2, excuse me. So May 2nd, it's gone down a little bit. So Bitcoin dominance is going down. I don't really like that. And I'm thinking that's just because it's against Tether right now. And like people are selling, of course. So the dominance of Tethers goes up during that whole time frame. Started off the last 7 days, Tether did, at 4.86 dominance. Now it's up to 5.76 dominance because so many people have been buying it. Let me get Bitcoin out of the way here. Ethereum dominance as well. Ethereum dominance is going down quite a bit. So it went from 1.69 to 1. Oh, it went up. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is weird. So we had a little bit of a pop right here. I guess it went from 1.77 to 1.72. So it's actually going up here. That's interesting to see. Anything else here? USDC coin. Dominance is going down. Oh. There's a lot of money just flat out moving all around. It looks like Terra is going up. Started at 1.08 at 1.27. So different stablecoins are having different reactions to this. That's actually pretty interesting to see. But yeah, we haven't had the Bitcoin dominance growth that I thought we might have in this time frame. So I'm really wondering if that dominance chart on CoinMarketCap.com is actually accurate. Mostly because we see that Bitcoin's down 7%, but like every other coin is down like double digits, right? Except for Ethereum. Ethereum's down 8, but everything else is down 12, even 20% in some circumstances, which kind of makes me worry about that dominance chart. I'll have to look for another one because I don't know if I can actually trust that one. Maybe I have an account with Token Metrics. Don't use it too much, but let me see. Products. I don't use this too often, of course, but sentiment. Let's check out the sentiment here. Very positive. Oh, this is on Twitter and stuff. Oh, I'm about to say this is a lie. It's all blood red negative. It's all negative, negative, negative. I don't know what they're talking about. Live price analytics. I'll have to look at this later. I don't know how to use this website yet. There we go. And hey, Bug, can I talk about Ethereum Classic? Yes, I sure can for you very fast. So Ethereum Classic is another coin that's really not been having a good time here. It also did break down, so that it's following the same move of everything else is my main point. So the one thing I can tell you about is the actual specifics as far as supports and resistance, right? Let me get rid of the volume here. So Ethereum this week just broke down below the support level. Your next support level for Ethereum Classic is going to be down here at about $21.20. That's really what you guys are going to be looking for going forward here for this. If you want to buy some Ethereum Classic, you could buy some now because we are still in the middle of the week, which means we have an opportunity to maybe get back up here and just hold and maybe have a short-term reversal from there, even though that's going to require Bitcoin having a big reversal as well. So it's kind of right? But your next level of support is going to be around $21.20. If we break down below that, then we have to go back down to some of the older support levels over here, which would be closer to $18 and eventually down to $13. I think if Bitcoin does capitulate, you may see the price come back down to like $13 or maybe down to $15 somewhere around there. So that's kind of where I'm looking to buy Ethereum Classic in bulk. But right now, I've just been nibbling into it a little bit every day, just a little bit. I like it because it is on Robinhood and Webull and a lot of these other major exchanges. So during the next altcoin season, I think any coin that has a lower market cap or just as a cheaper price, so to speak, on Robinhood or some of these other exchanges, I think they're going to do very well in the long term. Just because of so many people have the ability to just buy them all up, that type of stuff. But yeah, right now not looking so hot. It is breaking down below the last support level. Next support level, if you want to know it, is about $21.20. That's what you're going to be hoping for. On any considerable breakout type of things, it's going to be a while before you have any breakouts on this one. This looks like mid-July, end of July, if we're going to have any type of reversal out here for the Bitcoin markets. That's what you're going to be hoping for. That's really what you guys are going to be hoping for. And the NASDAQ is still curling back down. Is Bitcoin curling back down yet? No, Bitcoin is still trying to have a little bit more reversal. It will take Bitcoin a couple seconds to realize that, though. There you go. NASDAQ 5-minute chart still coming down here, bit by bit. Bitcoin, yeah, there it goes. Turning a little bit more red here as well. But yeah, ouch, guys. Hey, Jason, what do I think about Digibyte? Let me know the ticker, and then I'll look it up on CoinMarketCap for you. Let me know the ticker for it, though, so I can actually look it up, because I don't know what that ticker is at, Justin. Justin, yeah. But I will look it up for you. You asked about the dollar index. The dollar index has actually been going down for us, which is kind of nice for Bitcoin's price. But, I mean, it's not really being helpful to us, I guess you might say. So right now, we've fallen down quite a bit in the last few hours. So we broke out to another new high here as far as what's been happening over the past few years. Another new high. And every time we reach a new high here, we always just get like shot down. So we hit a new high over here, got shot down. Hit another new high over here. It's right above that, got shot down. Hit another high right there, shot down. Had a new high right there, and it was getting shot down. So it seems to be the pattern that every single time we break out to a new level here, we just get hit back down quite violently, and then we consolidate for a little bit, and then we ultimately come back up. I don't know exactly why that happens from a technical standpoint or from like a Forex market standpoint, but it seems to be the recurring theme here in the dollar index markets. We break above this line, we come down. And the line's been moving up and up over and over and over again, and we just seem to have come down, consolidate, come down, consolidate, come down, consolidate, come down, consolidation right now, and then we kind of move back up, of course. So we're kind of in that hibernation phase, it looks like, at this moment in time, which is pretty interesting to see. And let me go back over here to watch list, NASDAQ. There you go. I want to keep track of the NASDAQ here so you guys can actually understand how the correlation between these two markets here. There we are. Getting choppy again. Again, we're only $233 away from 31,000 here. I'm guessing there's going to be another level of liquidations if we do break down below 31,000, though. I wish I had a liquidations chart available to me, but we're getting close. Let's see. See if I can find something here very fast. No, I can't find it. I want to find where those liquidation like levels are at. I think that's probably going to be kind of hard to do. But if you go over here to CoinGlass, you can see there's people are just getting wrecked. Last 1 hour versus 4 hours versus 12 hours versus 24 hours. People are just getting annihilated right now. And you see, can I wish I could kind of lower this chart. Can I do that at all? No. Well, you can see how yesterday, or this is the 8th, yeah, today's 9th. Yesterday, the longs got liquidated a lot. Today, there's probably a lot more liquidations. You're seeing some shorts over the past few months get liquidated, but nothing compared to the longs right now. Longs are just getting wrecked right here. Last 12 hours. Let's do that. There you go. Last few hours, right? We had this big drop right here. They're getting liquidated big time right now, big time. So on Binance in this time frame, this 12-hour period, it's like 1 hour, I guess. 59 million or 60 million longs on Binance, FTX 30 million, OKEX 122 million longs liquidated, Huobi 5.47 million, 21 million, 14 million, 7 million liquidated, 118 million liquidated. There's some massive liquidations happening right now, some massive liquidations, and we're still getting closer and closer. Again, less than $100 away at this point, or now we're back above $100. But yeah, we're very close. We're hoping that the Nasdaq can put in some type of well, the next few minutes might actually be positive here because of this pattern, but maybe we try to find a bottom. But if we don't find a bottom, guys, Bitcoin's gonna take another leg down, and then we might even be looking at $30,000 within this day. So you know, we knew this was gonna happen, but now that we're in it, you know, we're just feeling all the emotions and that have to deal with all this craziness, I guess you would say. We have a little bit of support actually at 31,106. It looks like, 31,100. That's our little bit of a level of support right now. You can see it kind of on that second chart there. We're not falling down below that right now. I forgot I put leaves in this tea since my mom's cleaning lady, or no, my cleaning lady actually this time, put my tea machine thing in the dishwasher. So now I gotta like maneuver my tea leaves. Mm. Uh, oh, never mind. We're down below 31,100 now. It was a short term support level, but yeah, we're getting hit pretty hard, guys. I wish I had more better news for you, I guess I would say. But at least I gave you guys a heads up this was coming. I gave you guys like a full on 2 months a heads up this was coming. So, you know, everybody has their own plans. A lot of us are holding for the long term or buying even more now. Um, we're just kind of waiting for all this to kind of work itself out in a nice, peaceful manner, so to speak, right? Let's see. Oh, hey, Justin, the ticker is DGB. All right, let's see. I don't know if this has been around longer since before it was on Binance, but it looks like it's reaching new lows here. Actually broke down below this support as well here. So going down a little bit more. As far as this, I'm not going to be able to tell you much from a technical standpoint on it, just because it had a false breakout, just like Bitcoin did. Um, just because there's nothing back in time here. So if this is reaching new lows, you're going to have to time your buy-in for this DGB specifically with Bitcoin finding its capitulation moment, or if Bitcoin runs into the 200 weekly moving average, you could buy this coin at that specific time, right? That's most likely what you're going to be looking at for this one. As far as anything else you might be able to find about this DGB, it's on a lot of watch lists. That's good. It has a market cap of 229 million. That means it's a trusted coin. You know, people like it quite a bit. You'd have to go to the website and look at see what they like about it. Dude, just there you go. What do they do? More secure, faster, forward thinking. Faster digital currency is an innovative blockchain that can be used to digital assets, smart contract, decentralized applications, to secure authentication. Let's see. So they have an introduction video, all that type of good stuff. So yeah, I would say yeah, you can definitely buy this for long term. But in the short term here, do we tap on? Do we tap on it again? We did tap on $31,000 again. Um, for now, you're going to have to time that buy-in for that kind of with Bitcoin capitulation, if you get what I'm saying. That's what we're really going to have to be looking at here. And let me go back over here to this NASDAQ. NASDAQ's actually staying steady. Bitcoin just kind of going off on its own just a little bit here, which is nice. Um, and again, maybe this is just ripping off the band-aid. Maybe we just have a few more bad days like this until we have a short-term reversal. Then we kind of start everything back up again. Um, but man, it's, still not looking good. Again, we're okay right now from a day trading standpoint. But if you're buying, you want to have $31,000 as your stop loss for the most part here, or $30,999 is your stop loss. So we keep on tapping on the $31,000 mark here. But again, it's gonna be it's gonna be a rough one here pretty soon. Um, there we go. There we go. Okay, guys. Sorry, I had to fix something up on the title. Um, let's see. Hey, I already talked about Doge, so if you want that one, just rewind the stream a little bit more. Dogecoin's breaking down because it actually broke down from our old trend line that we've been watching. We knew that as soon as it broke down below that trend line, it was going to get more and more aggressive, and it has so far. Um, I have said to some Tatama and Senja, what do you think as a long-term investment, 4 to 5 years? I think both are going to be good for a long-term investment. I do not own any right now, but they are both on my long-term watch list as far as opportunities when Bitcoin actually capitulates. And by capitulate, I mean that long volume candle, so to speak. If we get that, I will be buying some of those coins. Only a couple $100 in each. I think they're going to be fine. But yeah, I think they're going to be good for long-term investments. Short-term, I haven't been doing any day or swing trading with them. They're not really something I would look at to day trade or swing trade. But as long-term investment, yeah, I think they're good. They're a good solid hold for a good 4 or 5 years. More particularly, not even 4 or 5. When we get the next big bull run, that's at an all-time high, that's when I'd probably look to sell that coin specifically from my plan. And then from there, I'd probably look to be buying other stuff or buying the same coins back down after another bull market cycle, which may last like a year or 2 years, something like that. So it may even be sooner than the 4 or 5 year price that you have. But 4 or 5 year, you're going to get a lot more profit than if you just hold for 2, 3 years, right? So I'm just kind of buying in waves, if you understand me. Because one of the things we talked about the other day here is let me see if I can find that thing here. As we get a little bit more of a pump here, let me see if I can find this. One of the things we talked about here was buying all of the dips and selling the kind of tops here. So a good way to look at this, I know the Nasdaq's kind of pumping up a little bit, and that's what's helping Bitcoin out here. But if we go over to Bitcoin very fast, and we look at each of the capitulation moments of the last few years, let's say you started off with $100 back over here in 2014. Okay, so you start off with $100 initial value. You buy. You didn't even find the bottom. What you're doing is we're finding the 200 weekly moving average. So let me just put this here. MA. This right here. 200 week yellow thick. There you go. All right. So from there, during the next peak, let's say you didn't get the top. Let's say you just got consolidation zone, 7,000%. Okay. Now your money is 7,100. Okay. Now from here, you do it again. Next time we ended up capitulating, we hit the 200 weekly moving average. This time, let's say you didn't get the top, you just kind of got the choppiness over here, 238%. Now you're up to $23,998. Okay, 23,998. One more time here. The next bottom, you didn't get the bottom, but you got the 200 weekly moving average. And then we got the choppiness over here, 925%. And all of a sudden, that $100, if you kind of just go through this cycle over and over again, turned into $245,000. Okay, so now you might be starting from scratch. This may be your first capitulation time, so you're kind of starting off with that low amount of money. But I'm hoping that a lot of you guys have more than just $100 to toss at crypto for this cycle that you guys are going to be trying to do, right? And you of course, 2014 to 2022, don't you think that's worth it for just holding for 8 years? You know, and you guys actually don't have to do Bitcoin. A lot of you guys might actually want to do Ethereum over Bitcoin as far as that same cycle, but you still want to be looking at the Bitcoin charts as far as your moments to know when to buy as far as Bitcoin capitulation. Because the moment Bitcoin capitulates or the moment Bitcoin hits the 200 weekly moving average, whichever one comes first, you can just buy your Ethereum at that exact moment in time, looking at the same charts, right? Bitcoin one side, Ethereum the other side. Or maybe you want to go with something of a lower market cap. Maybe you want to go to ADA during that time frame, or FTM, or STMX, or DOT, whatever. You can do the same thing over and over again. But the more you move away from Bitcoin, the higher the risk for that type of play, but also the higher reward. So you guys will have to mitigate your risk that way. But what you can do to kind of mitigate that risk is maybe you just do, hey, I'll put 50% of my assets in the Bitcoin for this cycle. Maybe I'll do like another 25 in Ethereum. And the last 25%, I'll do with a whole bunch of crazy low market cap coins like a Doge, Elon Mars, an STMX, stuff like that for the next cycle, if you will. So there's a whole bunch of different ways you can play with this market right now. But the big thing that you guys have to understand is we're in a really good buying opportunity that we haven't had in a while. We're probably going to continue going down over the next few weeks here with a few fake rallies to kind of lure in new investors, just to kind of smack them down hard. But yeah, it's the way the world is right now. At least you guys are prepared. At least you guys have been listening to me for a little bit, rant about it. I was talking to Babyfish the other day, and I was like, over the past few months, I felt like a crazy guy trying to explain how bearish everything was. And so the meme I've been sharing with everybody has been the, let me see if I can find it here. Right here, image. Uh, is this meme right here where he's crazy behind it, me trying to explain how everything's really bearish, right? That's how I thought I was being perceived. because not many people like to hear bearish news. But now that we're making profits off of all this, it's like mwah, 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 right? It's like really good stuff. Meme crazy Phil. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of the percentage. Let's watch it. I mean, we got back all of a sudden. We had a nice little pump, and all of a sudden, like the shorts are trying to slam us down here. And now we're back within a few bucks of 31,000 here. Let's see if we can have another pop. If we can hold for a third time, that'd be something really good, though. If we can hold for a third time, that'd be amazing. But look, people are looking to buy at this place. I had a $31,000 long that triggered a while ago, but it probably triggered all the way over here. So, oh, dude, short. So we're there. We're tapping on it again. Oh, we broke down below it. We broke down below it. I know it's so faint that you guys probably didn't even see it, but we did break down below it here, and then here as well. So the next time we come down, it's not going to be as strong, is what I was going to say, but it beat me to it. But yeah, there we go, breaking down below it. We may have a little bit more of a bounce and stuff like that, but dude, liquidations are something else right now. It's much fun. It's much funner in these markets when you know which way the market's going, so that's also pretty nice. But yep, liquidations. And that limit order I placed at 31,000, it's already losing money. But it's okay. It's all part of the plan, I guess. Loki's over here being a brat. He wants to he's trying to see what I'm doing at this moment in time. Yeah. Yeah. No, his tail's whacking the wall and making big old thudding sounds. So, but he's having a good time. Looks like we're all having a good time right now, though. And hey, Aaron, Luna down to 48. Yeah, I need to sell my Luna off here pretty soon, dude. It's down 25% for the day, almost 26. You're seeing Dogecoin down 13. You're seeing Matic down 7. You're seeing yeah. Dude, I have nothing on my mouth. Yeah. I love you too. Yeah, yeah. But you see Shiba's down 20%. Luna's down 26, though. Luna's falling like a rock here. We can take a quick peek at it. Um, and Luna fell down below its support level as well here. And there you go. Look at that. We can stick on this one for a little bit. Now that we already knew we broke down below the $31,000 level, though. But yeah, it's definitely been a wild ride. Dude, we're going to go play. I promise we're going to go play. We're going to go to the park, and you can have all the fun in the world. Yes, you will. I know. You're going to have some toys. Yes, you will. Let's see. But yeah, Luna is freaking tanking right now. This is the best short I've done of the year right now. But each time it breaks down, there's another opportunity to short, right? So that, dude, I love you, but no. I love you, but no. Yeah. He looks at me in disgust. He's like, "Oh, Dad, you made a bunch of money today. Can you buy me a new toy?" And I'm like, "No, because you chewed up the last toy I bought you." I just spent like 15 bucks on a toy for him. I guess that's not really a lot, but he chewed it and broke it up within one night. Not even 1 hour. He killed the toy. It doesn't even work anymore, just because he felt like he had to chew it in half for some reason. And hey, Bugman, yeah, no worries, guys. I'm always happy to help you out with these explanations and stuff like that. We're just in a rough time in the market. The best thing about this channel is I'm usually, I mean, ask the audience; they'll probably tell you better than I will. But I'm usually pretty honest about. Well, I'm honest about my thoughts, but I'm usually pretty correct at which way I think the market is going here, which is nice to see. But there's just not much panic here, just because we all kind of knew this was going to happen. Sorry, he did something to my blanket here, and I'm trying to fix it before he gets back over here. Yeah, there you go. He wants to play, so he brought over his. Oops, sorry, dude. His ring toy. There you go. There you go. Yeah, arg. So, yeah, but having a dog, he's not used to me doing. Well, he's used to me doing YouTube stuff, but now he's getting more brazen and saying, "Haha, we could play while you're doing work too, Dad." Yep. There you go. Hey, JJ guys. Thanks for the content. Am I a full-time trader? Yes, I am. I've been full-time trading for about the last 4 or 5 years now. I'm self-taught, so I don't have all the formal teachings, I guess, as a lot of the professional guys. But so basically, I used to have to travel an hour to work every day, an hour and a half by train and Uber to downtown Seattle.
And during that time frame, I had an hour to waste, so I just started learning how to trade. I lost some money in the beginning, like everybody else, and then I kind of went full time after a while. Um, and just never really looked back from it. I liked working corporate world in some respects, but other respects it was kind of bad. Here, Loki, there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, I trade full time now. A lot of times, what I do is I give you guys my plays. I was talking it over with one of my moderators here, and I think what I'm going to do for you guys is I've been trying to find more ways to help the members out who donate to the channel to kind of keep everything up and running. Because the money I make from YouTube, it doesn't go into my pocket. The money I make in YouTube goes back into streaming. And because I have the multiple streams, that money is how do I say this? Every single stream that I put up for you guys, it costs me about $50 a month to do. The software I use costs me money everything like that. So I put all the money right back into the channel, and I just use my regular day trading income and swing trading income and trading income and the stocks, options, and crypto markets to kind of fuel my life, so to speak. But what I'm going to do here to help out all the members that have been helping me out for a while now, because a lot of you guys members have been here for over a year. Like there's members that have been here for a long, like 17 months plus. That's how long some of the members have been here for. What I'm going to do for them is pretty soon I'm going to start doing more breakout videos and breakdown videos, and I'm going to start telling like more of my personal opinions. I'm going to make videos that are available for all the Ruby level members and up, and I think that'll be really nice for them, so they can kind of get an update before everybody else. As far as here's I just bought here. They'll probably have a few hours or a few days advanced, depending on how I try to lay this stuff out. But yeah, I trade full time. It's pretty nice. YouTube has made trading full time a lot more fun, I guess I would say. But normally I just trade big swing moves or big breakouts, and we do pretty well. During the stock rally, we made a bunch of easy money there. Right now, the last thing I told you guys to buy puts on was Netflix, and that came down pretty well. I showed I think it was Teaser. Actually, Teaser made some good profit on those Netflix puts. I think it was Teaser. I think Teaser, was it you that made good profit on the Netflix puts? I think he made like a good 1,300% return or something really high like that. He made bank off of those puts. But we anyway, that took the play that we did. So I'm gonna start giving those plays out for free for the moderators and well, not for free for I guess the members because they're paying for something, but I want to help them out by giving them those extra access to videos. Let's see. And hey, Turtle. Oh, I know. Talking about Loki. Yeah, he's a little bundle of joy. But definitely been fun to. It's definitely fun to have Loki around though. He keeps me sane during all these work times. I usually have a bad tendency of overworking, and that's why I understand so many of the subtleties of the market because all I do every day, all day, is look at charts and movies and stuff. Oh, Attack of the Clones. Here we go. But yeah, I have to say, full time trading is a much better than working for a corporation or doing any of the other odd jobs I've done through my life, like bowling alley guy, anything like that. Um, hmm. Yeah, I mean it's fun. It's nice. I mean it is what it is as far as trading and investing. Um, the one thing I'll say is trading is not something that's easy to learn. You got to learn it over time. Babyfish has been making printing money out here over the last few months, and it took him maybe 7 months to really get everything down. So some of you guys may learn at a faster pace than others. Some of you guys may take longer, like I did. But I guess it all depends on if you guys have a teacher. It took me so long because I was self-taught, right? I had to do a bunch of trial and error and figure everything out. Some people, if you have a teacher, you might go along a little bit faster, and that's kind of why I'm here to kind of speed up that process for you guys, and which is why I make all these random tutorials for you guys. So if you, and this is kind of something else as well. Bitcoin's dropping down more, Luna's dropping down more here. We all see that kind of happening in front of our eyes. But if you guys do want to help out the channel, I have a bunch of videos, and this is if you guys actually want to learn, I guess, as well. This is helpful for you guys as well. But I have videos my tutorials, okay, like double chop breakout pattern, 90% accuracy, all of that. If you search YouTube and just type in Gan Gan fan trading strategy, and just watch my video and watch it all the way through after you click it, search it, click it. It helps me with the algo so much. I've been trying to fight the algo because the algo is the one thing that does not like my content. But if you guys watch the videos, you search for that Gan fan trading strategy, click on it and watch the entire video from beginning to end, it helps out my channel a lot. And the same thing with Fenviz scanners, I think it was. Fenviz scanners. Mine might be somewhere lower down here. Like this one, It's not me on the picture. I never like to put my face on stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But yeah, like 22 different. If you could like watch that type of stuff, it helps with the channel a lot. I've been trying to figure out a way to deal with the algo, but again, the algo does not like my channel at all. Like I can be the most correct crypto trader out there giving you guys the best advice. It does not matter. YouTube will not share the information with you guys. Which is I've been trying to figure out why, but I think it's just because people my content's not too entertaining is what I kind of gained from that. But over time I can make it more entertaining, but I don't want to go off of the facts, if you will. Like these people that like this guy that longed. Where did we see his long at? Well, this guy that longed at like $40,000, and now we're at like $30,000 pretty much. What do you call? These are the those are the people that kind of freak me out a little bit in the market. I don't want to be like those people, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, enough of the rant. Sorry, I'm tired. I've been streaming for a long time. Not today, but just over the last week, right? Yeah. Hmm. Hey, Georgette, happy to see you back. Hope you had a really good Mother's Day. Let's see. Hey, I tried to open them at close and couldn't get them filled, but it was still on my watch list. Oh, just my luck. Um, it might have been Wojak then. I'm trying to find out if I should be buying in right now. Hey Neil, you can start buying in right now if you want to. We just broke down below the $31,000 level. Our next level of support, if you guys are looking at Bitcoin here, if I can pull this up for you guys. From a trend line perspective, is going to be about, well, let's actually find that next one right there. 30,228, 30,228. So let me adjust this one right here because Bitcoin's falling down even more now. What was the number I said? 30,000, 2028, 228. 30,000, 228.28. Right there. There's the next one. And of course, right below that one, we're going to have 32,000, obviously. Because there's going to be some hard buying opportunities. Oh, excuse me, 30,000, excuse me, not 32,000. There's going to be some really solid support levels down there. Just like how we had to bounce off of this one a little bit, we may have to bounce off of the next one a little bit as well here. But let's take a quick little look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ ended up getting a little bit of a pop. And the NASDAQ got slammed too, just like Bitcoin did. So, you know what? Hold on one second, guys. This is something personal matter I need to do very fast. All right. I just shaved off 25% of my Luna shorts at a cost of about 47 pretty much. Even though it just kind of spiked down here to 43. Um, I sold off a little bit of mine. So I have officially closed 25% of my Luna short. Again, I started shorting this bad boy um, way back up here at $106. Uh, I, I have to take some profit off the table right now. I have to. Like this is such a crazy move. This is a 4 hour chart. It's not even a daily chart. Daily chart looks even worse. So all after the breakdown here, breakdown there. Yeah. So I've officially taken off about 25% of my my Luna short. I just had to take that off though. Freaking me out too much. Like watching it go down and down and down, and all these unrealized profits basically. I need to protect myself in these situations. But Neil, yeah, if you want to start buying right now, you can. It really depends on if you're buying for long term or if you're buying for short term. If you're trying to catch a falling knife right now, it's going to be kind of a high risk type of trade. So there's like a, 50-50 chance that you really make any money off of that. If you're buying and holding for long-term plays for like the next, cycle, so to speak, yeah, right now it's still a great opportunity to be buying even more crypto at this point. But it really depends on if you're trying to make a quick buck, which is going to be hard at these levels, or if you're trying to buy and hold for the long term at this point. All right. Sorry about taking a couple seconds to do that, but I feel like I've been telling you guys for the past few days, I feel like I need to take this trade, to take this sell part of this short, and now I finally have. I needed to. I need to lock in profits. You guys know how edgy I get about stuff like that. Let's see. And hey, on time, definitely a bloodbath today. Definitely. Bitcoin's almost back down to being, is almost down 10%. Dogecoin's down 13. Ethereum is down 10. Matic is down 17. ADA is down 15. XRP is down 12. Luna is down 29. Luna is down 29% just today. Shiba is down 20. EOS down 10. Ethereum Classic down 12. DOT down 17. Stmx down 17, and so forth. This is kind of the bloodbath that we've been talking about for the past few months, specifically this day. One thing that we will check out very fast here, as we know the NASDAQ, we know Bitcoin's going down here. We know the NASDAQ is coming down here as well. But remember, go back over to Bitcoin's chart here. This is the daily chart. How does the volume look for us right here? Wait, where is Bitcoin volume? There we go. Okay. We are still not at capitulation level. Oh, I'll get the magnet up here. Oh my gosh. There you go. The last time we've had this much volume was in September of 2021. So we're getting up to these higher levels. We're getting up to these higher levels right now. Nowhere near capitulation levels, you can see right here. Nowhere near the capitulation level, but we're still having a bad time. Still having a very, very rough time here. And now what do you know? Luna's still coming down. Bitcoin's still kind of trudging down here bit by bit. It looks like we may find a little bit of support here on the Bitcoin second chart. Let me see if I can kind of peek in here very fast. Still so many shorts kind of hopping into the market now. Still so many shorts. Found a lower low than that one. Yeah. So we're seeing a wild ride right now. There's no getting around that. But you know, I mean, there's going to be a lot of shorts taking profits here in the next few hours as well. I mean, there's like this is too much profit. How could you not take money off the table right now? Not selling everything. We're not closing all the positions, but just like take a little bit of profit, especially for some of the positions we've been holding for a while. Got to take some profit off the table. Hey Jay, congrats on your profits. Buy Loki a Kevlar toy. That's probably what I need to do. Loki just has. I know he's a German Shepherd, but man, that dog has teeth that are razor sharp right now. They are super, super sharp, and he is just biting everything he can get his hand onto. I had to move his bed out of the bedroom because he's chewing up his bed now because I took away all of his like the extra stuff he might chew on. Now all he has is toys, but he doesn't like to bite and chew up toys. I'm hoping that I got him some big bones. I'm hoping he will bear through those. I got him some of those big like monster sized bones that are like $20 a bone. I got him a few of those, and I'm hoping he will like to chew on those a little bit more. But yeah, guys, the world is falling. The end is here. Be careful. The Dow's back down to being down below 500. S&P's, oh, let me say it this way. Dow is down 1.5%. S&P is down 2.7%, and the Nasdaq is down about 4%, and the Russell 2K is also down about 4%. So this is like, woo, crazy time, crazy time, crazy time. But again, we're buying, right? I mean, that's the thing. We're buying, buying, buying. Bitcoin continues to go down here bit by bit. It's not letting off anytime soon. Bitcoin is now over 10% down, over 10% down since 5 p.m. Pacific time yesterday. There we go. Hey, but it's limbo. How low can you go? Exactly. Um, I mean, I had a limit order that bought at 31,000. I have another limit order at 30,000. I have another limit order at every single 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, right? But I'm holding the majority of my capital for a major capitulation moment, or if we run into the 200 weekly moving average. But I don't think we're going to reach the 200 weekly moving average after this particular drop, right? So, I mean, at this particular drop. So, I mean, like, we're going to have to come down, consolidate a little bit more, and then take another big leap down over time. And that would be the process of us reaching the 200 weekly moving average. Because right now, again, the 200 weekly moving average is sitting at about $22,000. So we are still very, very far away from about $22,000. That doesn't mean I'm not buying. I'm buying up a lot right now, quite a bit actually. But that's just me having buying for the long term here. Good times though. I don't know. I feel like nobody's panicking because we all saw this coming, right? Or I told you guys this was coming, so I'm not panicking. Oh. Ooh, there we go. At least Luna's finding a little bit of support right now, a little bit of support. But yeah, it was just the whole thing right now is just not looking too good for a lot of these different coins here. But it looks like Luna is really just the worst performer that we can see in this market here. Let me zoom in. Let me lean in here. This chair is becoming uncomfortable because I keep on messing up my back support. There we go. What do we have here? I mean, Dogecoin's down 13, Ethereum is down 10.5, ADA is down 16, XRP is down 13, Luna's down 32%, Shiba's down 20. Shiba's down 20 because, of course, we talked about how it has no real major support level once it really breaks down, and it's really now breaking down, so there's like no floor for it, basically. Stmx is down 18, Engine is down 18, FTM is down 16. FTM is something I've been holding another short on for a while. I'm going to let that one settle for a little bit longer before I sell those shorts or close those positions. ICP is at once is down to $10, pretty much at 15% down. It's going to be. I have a limit order for ICP at $10. The first of a few, but it's probably only going to be like what did I say it for, like $500 limit. Litecoin is down 16%. Mana is down 17. Dogelon is only down 13 after breaking down pretty heavily yesterday. Solana is down 15. XLM is down 12. ApeCoin is down 20. Crow is down 17. And Gala is down 16. So, again, this is kind of what I meant when I said nothing is safe. Nothing is safe during a Bitcoin capitulation time, moment, if you will. Bitcoin is not capitulating right now. It's not capitulating right now. We're just having one day, probably out of many bad days to come, unfortunately for us. But pretty soon, again, we should have some type of rally. There's only so far we can fall down before bears get kind of bored and kind of take some profits off the table, and that gives the bulls an opening to try to rally us back up a little bit. I just want to let you guys know there will be a rally eventually. That rally is most likely going to be a trap. The way to play that rally is you want to be buying for long term here as far as the crypto markets are concerned. Let me put Bitcoin back up here for the seconds chart. So if you've been buying up every day right now, if you've been buying up over the last few months, if this is the bottom by whatever reason, it doesn't look like the bottom, but if it ever was the bottom, you guys would have a position in the market to kind of help you during the next cycle. If you guys do not have any positions right now, it may be hard for you to make money if you guys get left behind on any potential reversal rally that may happen. But for the most part, I know a lot of you guys are buying a little bit every day, or you guys are waiting for a big move, like a capitulation move like today, or not a capitulation, but a big move, or if we actually tap down on the 200 weekly moving average. One thing I need to do very fast for you guys is actually add some trend lines here for you. The exact number for this one is 30,228.28. Not sure how strong of a support that's going to be. And the other one here is also going to be $30,000 as well. All right. And so you can see the first one right there. The support level comes from a little bit further back, of course. And then we got one right below that at 30,000. I'm assuming the 30,000 one is going to be stronger than this one, but this is a small level of support regardless. There we go. All right, well, all according to plan. Yeah. Hey, Bogdan, dumb question. What's the difference between those circle collected next to name? So the longer you guys have been members, the different colors you guys are gonna have. The longest members right now either have a yellow one or they have some type of pink one, like Island Time. If you kind of scroll up in the comment section, he has a pink one. That's about the longest I think I've seen it. I have some T things I need to put up there so you guys can switch them up, but I got to figure out actually how to add them on to YouTube. I'll probably ask a friend how to do that today, actually, because I think it'll be really fun for us to do that. Probably after this stream is over, whenever it's over. This stream is probably going to last for a while until Bitcoin finds a bottom for like a half an hour, and we're no longer doing anything crazy, because this is a really bad time. And hey, Ludicolo, Loki is too cute. I'm glad he has a great home. I know. This guy is spoiled. Very, very spoiled. When me and Loki move down to Nicaragua next year, or next summer, he's gonna pretty much have like a housekeeper just for him, because my housekeeper's not gonna have much to do, just kind of sweep, clean up the dishes and stuff like that, and maybe make some food for me. But on top of that, she's gonna be maintaining to Loki the whole day, making sure he's fine, and he's gonna have a housekeeper. Never thought my dog would. I would say my dog's gonna have as pretty much his own housekeeper, but he is. Then I'm gonna get him a girlfriend so we can have some puppies with her, and then I'm gonna probably sell some of the puppies, and then I'm gonna keep like 4 or 5 of them, and then probably like so he can have a little family of his own. Because what I want to do for him down the road is he's gonna have probably one full bedroom just to himself, a big one. Because what I plan on doing when I move down to Nicaragua here for the channel is, well, I'm gonna get like an apartment or a house first and rent it out. Whenever I get my big house, which may take maybe 2 or 3 years, I'm just kind of waiting for the right property to kind of open up, or waiting for the right market conditions at this point. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a house that has a guest house attached to it, so it's gonna be like a walkway to the guest house, or it'll be just be inside the house as well. What I'm gonna do there is I'm gonna make that my YouTube studio, where I do all of my YouTube work out of the guest house, and then from there, kind of work out and make the channel better and all that good stuff as well. But Loki's gonna have his own little bedroom to himself, where he has all the toys and everything in the world, everything he ever could want, and and he'll be living life as I live my life down there, chilling out on the beaches every day. And hey, Big Fish, the pressure is real. Yes, it is right now. I'm not panicking. Finally, have the side cash to buy, and I feel like, and you've been burned into this our heads this already. Oh yeah, yeah. Excuse me. I have to burn this stuff into your head, guys. I can tell you guys a lot of like just factual statements about crypto, but because they may be bearish, people tend to not listen to me, and that's kind of why I've been kind of repeating this bearishness for a while now, for like months, because I want you guys to understand. Like, you guys might not believe me by the time when I'm saying it, but I was hoping that you guys might be working out a plan in your head in case something really bad did happen. And so now that we're actually doing what I said was going to happen as far as this really bearish move, now you guys have some type of plan. You guys are working through it right now. You may be adjusting it as the market conditions kind of change a little bit here, but now you guys have an opportunity to make some good money at this point in time, right? And you can even see Bitcoin taking a little bit of a move here. What we should be looking at here is you see the Nasdaq popping up a little bit. That's what you're seeing right now. They might have a little bit of a rally into the close of the day. Maybe that might be the bottom for today. We'll have to wait and see. Now we're back up towards $31,000 again. We have not broken out above it, but if the Nasdaq keeps on moving up, we should be able to pop above it. You see this as a ceiling right there. See how we tapped it? We got shorted back down. We could get back above this pretty easily, but Nasdaq's gonna have to pop us back up at this point. All right. So I hate talking about the stock market so much during the crypto market times, but of course that's what it is. So kind of just wait it out here. See if Bitcoin can get back above 31,000, or it'll be what just happened up here at 32,000, where we had the same thing where we were trying to fight up against it, but we ultimately came back down. I think we have a better chance of getting above 31,000 than we did 32,000 though. But that's just me off of what the Nasdaq is doing at this moment in time. Still not great, but the opportunity is there, I guess I would say. And bam, still good. Dude, there are just walls being set up on top of walls. Like, I'm pretty sure the guy that had the $32,000 wall, he moved his position down to the $31,000 wall, and so he's just trying to force Bitcoin down and down and down as much as he can. But again, he had to waste some ammo up here, stopping us from going up. He's wasting some ammo right now, stopping us from going up. We'll see if we actually do come down or not from here, though. Because again, we have a better shot of breaking above this than we did here. Hey Neil, while there's some oil stocks coming down, oil stocks have been going down because oil prices are going down. Oil prices have tanked about 5%. I don't know exactly why oil is going down at this moment in time. It's probably due to some COVID lockdown in China or something like that, but I don't know. I haven't looked into the oil prices so far today. I've been too preoccupied with the madness of crypto, I guess you would say. And hey, brothers, you've been warning us about this for a while. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's weeks. Yeah, it's just because a couple months ago, I saw that there was a good opportunity for us to have a death cross on the weekly, and so I kind of started off slowly saying, "Hey, keep an eye on this. When we have a death cross, it's probably not going to be a bad thing." And then we had a death cross, then we popped up, and then we got crashed. That's right. So it was a big fake out. All of these moves right now in this bear market are big fake outs, and every single time we have a big move up, we have a sell off. And now that we're kind of still consolidating here, I'll show you what I mean here. Oh, Nasdaq's coming back down as well. Man, Nasdaq just killing us, isn't it? So you see over here on Bitcoin, bear market, right? Bear market. Every time we have a big move up, we break it down. So sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off. Now, a lot of these moves can be seen through technicals, right? So technicals that you can look at on this example is After we had this one and this one, you can see this one. After we had a little bit of a bottom here, you could actually see on the Fibonacci extension tool, we hit one right there. We ended up getting close to number 2, but we hit the target coming back down here. Same thing if you wanted to go eh, eh, eh. Sorry. We hit number 1 right here. We hit the target again, as well as hitting this, as well as hitting the 200 weekly moving average. So there's technical reasons to even hit resistance right there, resistance right there. You know, there are technical reasons for this as well, but you can clearly see in the in the macro view of things, every single time we have a nice little pop, a little bit of reversal, we have a sell-off. So whenever we have a nice little peak this time, whenever that occurs, guess what? It's going to be another sell-off until we get out of this bearish market. And if you guys want to have a good signal that we're coming out of the bearish market, you're most likely going to be looking for a golden cross of some type of nature. We broke above 31,000. That's why I told you guys, easier to break out above this one. But here, you're going to be hoping for one of a few things here. You're going to be hoping for a golden cross like this, or on the daily charts, you're going to be hoping for a golden cross between the 20 and the 50. So over here, during the Bitcoin capitulation of 2019, 2018, golden cross, that was a good sign. We came back down, but in hindsight, look at it. Golden cross ended up being good. This golden cross probably ended up helping us out a little bit better. But again, if you bought right here, or you got more bullish right here, or bought right here, you're still good if you just kind of wait a little bit longer. It's the waiting that kills people at these levels. You buy, you have a great average, then all of a sudden, man, we're just going sideways. Are we ever going to go back up? Oh no, we might go down all the way to $2,000. Oh, I better sell off and try this again. And all of a sudden, woo, roller coaster right up on the high side. Then you get really sad and upset, right? So, you just gotta, whatever you buy right now, your goal is to just make sure you don't panic, and you have to hold it. Because if you panic, you know, it's gonna hurt you more than you think in the long run here. And now back below 31,000. So we'll see how strong this is, but looks like the buying power kind of went out. But again, we've broken out above this. Now it's going to be a lot easier for us to move up. The problem with all this right now is, of course, the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ trying to push up, trying to finish off the day strong and almost to power hour, which is the last hour of the trading day. It's going to try to move up here. Last time it moved up, it got topped down, popped down, or trying to make sure that we don't get hit down again here. That's what we're trying to do at this moment in time. But after the market's closed, I mean, then Bitcoin really does its own thing, which will be fine for us. Hold on. I don't know if there's actually any earnings this week, or which earnings are this week. That's what I say. There's always earnings. No, I don't like this way. So today, 5/9. Duke Energy, Westpac Banking, Uber. Uber was early this morning, I think. Exelon, Simon Property, Microchip Technology, Tyson Foods. Tyson Foods will be interesting to see about inflation with chicken. Infineon, AG, whatever that is. So not many, but we have some. Not many, but we have some here. And again, they're still trying to short us back down. This is insane. Like, the confidence of the shorts right now is out of this world. They like every single one of these moves is a short trying to take us down. What did I call them? The Christmas tree, like the Christmas icicle formation, right? They are trying to bring us down time after time. These shorts are going to get burned out buying around here. This is probably not the best price to short, but I mean, that's how confident they are right now. That's how confident they are. Let's see. Hey, Hiram, STMX is about to go under a penny. I know I have a limit order down there. I have a limit order at a penny for STMX. I bought some STMX today. I bought some yesterday. I'm still loading up on STMX. STMX is one of my big plays for next market cycle here. But yeah, it's definitely been a wild ride to watch all of this stuff happen, and how good of the discounts I've been getting on a bunch of my different coins here, actually. Let me see right here. Spot. Ooh, excuse me. Let me check out this market right here. And look right now, everything is just down, 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 down. Even the UFO gaming coin I'm looking at, Polkadot's all down. All the coins I've been buying up, still down quite a bit here, and it looks like they're going to be down for a while now. But doesn't mean I'm not buying. I'm buying heavily. Again, within a few days, guys, we've dropped down from $40,000 down to like $30,000, or specifically 30,400 ish. So this is definitely a great buying opportunity here. A great buying opportunity. I may even do a long here just for the fun of it, and for maybe a short term rebound if this is the bottom. It's really going to be a YOLO play because I'm playing with this money, which means if it doesn't go my way, it just turns into a long term hold, pretty much. So I'm going to be doing this trade within my long term portfolio specifically. And hey, Tess, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And hey, Keegan, happy to see you as well. Hey, Big F, excuse me, Big F deal. Memberships. I can't see how to become a member from my own channel, but I think all you got to do is go to the main. If you guys are watching this, there should be a join button somewhere, and if you click on the join button, it should show you how to do it. You guys, if you guys become a member, the big things that you guys get going forward is whenever I have a breakout video or a breakdown video giving you guys like, hey, an alert, like, hey, this might be a good shorting opportunity. Hey, this might be a good breakout long opportunity, so to speak, right there. The longs are gonna the memberships, the members are gonna get those videos, and then if you have any questions during the actual live streams, then your questions are gonna get answered no matter what. Because sometimes when the chat gets too busy, I gotta like choose which questions I answer. Members by paying like the $2 a month, you'll automatically get your questions answered to a certain degree. Like if you have like 20 different questions in a row, it might be hard for me to get to all 20 questions. But if you have like one or two questions, yeah, I can definitely help you out there. And hey Jay, my dog and I are sitting on my back patio. She's hanging on her bed in the sun. They're all spoiled. Exactly, all spoiled. But it's fun to watch them. They're so chill. Loki right now is back in my bedroom, I guess, doing something over there. Probably chilling and mad I'm not hanging out with him. Dude, these shorts are still trying to short us down right now. Every single long look like that on the second chart is bad. So like normally, guys, okay, we've been volatile for a while here, but you guys have seen us. We've looked at the second chart before. We know how it's normally just tick 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 tick. Not these major big moves, big moves, big moves. We're normally not that volatile. This is because there's so much more trading activity going on, and everybody is freaking panicking right now. But the Nasdaq is going up, of course, so Bitcoin should be going up here as well a little bit more. And one other thing here, if I can pull it up here, volume, just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Volume is getting up there. Volume is getting up there a little bit today. So it's not capitulation like here or here. You can see the volume from past capitulations. So our level is right there at the very bottom. I know it's very hard for you guys to see. I'm sorry. But I got to zoom out enough here. The next capitulation moment we had was right there, right here. Then we had 2020, boom, right there. And then we had the last capitulation we had. Oh, oh man, I messed something up here. Which one was it? Capitulation right there, and capitulation right here, there, yeah, something like that. And we're only right here for this is for daily volume. This is for daily volume. So you can see how much further we have to go if we want to go back in history. We're not even at the halfway point for a day's worth of red volume on any of these things, right? So we're not even halfway there as far as what we would need to do for as far as selling volume is concerned. And Bitcoin's coming down against Nasdaq. That's actually pretty interesting. Let me go back up to Nasdaq for us. Bitcoin, Nasdaq on the 5. Bitcoin's still not feeling confident in itself. Mostly because I think Bitcoin's getting shorted to hell right now. I think that's what it is. People are willing to buy though. People are buying at this level. This is a good battle. We didn't have such a good battle over here. Well, we did have a little bit of battle, but this is just looking. Yeah, I guess it's all battle. I guess you would say. But again, shorts. These icicles, not a good sign here. Not a good sign at all. What are we looking at here? Hey, Mike, buying on Voyager to get all the dividends? Yes, if you guys are buying for long term, I'd recommend you guys either go on a major exchange or you guys go through Voyager. Voyager has good interest levels, really good interest, especially if you're buying for the long term. Yes, it will help you out a lot. The one thing about Voyager, have a fantastic password that you can write it down somewhere in a notebook or a journal, whatever you guys may have. Write it down. Write it down, okay? If you don't write it down, that password is going to be a pain in your butt for a while. But you guys should have a really good password for Voyager and two-factor authentication because Voyager's not as secure as a BitGet or a KuCoin or something like that. So you got to be very careful. But yes, I still do the same thing. I just have a very long password. Okay, so be careful with it. But yeah, it's a very good application for good long-term holding. Turtle, you have a female girlfriend for Loki. If she can make the trip to Nicaragua, then she'll be just fine. Loki's been trying to find any girlfriend he can at this point. He has a few girlfriends he hangs out with at the dog park, but they're all fixed. So he's like, okay, well, what am I going to do with this? I can't make a baby. And hey, baby fish, the UST is crashing. Oh, wait, UST is crashing. Nasdaq's coming up. That's why I'm so surprised Bitcoin continues to try to come down. 10-year Treasury or UST Tether. Oh yeah, big move down here. Well, the heck? The heck is this? This is supposed to be stable. Um, Let me make a tweet out of it. Wait, why can't I? Why can't I actually say Bitcoin? Am I allowed to do hashtag Bitcoin right now? Fine, Bitcoin crash. Fine. Um, UST crashing. Uh, ooh, there you go. I don't feel the need to be so serious on Twitter. I feel like nobody is serious on Twitter after I see all the jokes of people on here. But I try to keep you guys entertained. All right, so we're still having some moves, but they are still trying to short. Look at that, short, short, short. They are trying to heavily short us. If we can survive this, this may be a short-term bottom. If we can survive this over the next like couple hours or so, we may have an opportunity to hold here. But man, the shorts are just it's an onslaught right now, guys. It's an onslaught. But dude, nice catch, babyfish. Dude, UST. What is this? Is a stable coin. Let me Google it. US or not Google. There you go. UST loses its dollar peg twice in less than 48 hours, going as low as 98 cents after Luna Foundation guard said it would defend the stablecoin with Bitcoin reserves. Well, guess what? This was 98 cents. We're down to 95, below 95 cents. It went all the way down here to 92 cents. Oh my. Dude, this is a catastrophe. Stable coins are a root of crypto. They have to be stable. They have to be reliable. This is going to ruin the reputation of this coin for a long time to come. A long time to come. How could you ever trust this coin going forward if it can't even hold a dollar? Everything else can hold a dollar. Again, go over here. Let me just go over to filter, I guess. Make my no. I don't have to even go to filters. Look at this tether. It's still at 99 cents. Even a little bit below. USC a dollar, right? Their other coins are holding up just fine. UST though, spaghetti yo, right? It's it's not looking too good. Well, let me see if I can find all the stable coins up here in one place. Price. Let's just go down till we hit $1. It'll be at the very bottom. Okay, maybe not the very bottom. Jeez. There you go. Tether, DAI, everything else is holding up. Everything else is holding up. And UST is just, dude, nice catch, baby fish. This is not good. Imagine trying to sell your crypto back into another coin, but the coin isn't even worth a dollar. That's like back in the old times when you used to buy Ethereum with Bitcoin. You used to be able to buy a Litecoin with Bitcoin. You can still do it now, but it's not as popular, if you will. Dude, that's a big breach in trust for Luna, who was promising that it was not going to happen again, or not promising, but saying they were going to do everything they can. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh boy, yeah, this market is not bad. I never thought we would see a stable coin go under though. Well, again, it's at 95 cents right now. Look at the 5-minute chart. It had a monster dip. This is scary. I would be out of all UST. I would never trade this again. I would never trade this. I will never trade that. You can't trust it. If a stable coin can't stay stable, there's no reason you should ever have it. If I think something is going to hold at a dollar, it better hold as a dollar. And so, a lot of trust was just lost with USD. So let me put the Nasdaq back. Let me put the Nasdaq up here, probably. Oh, I'm not spelling Nasdaq right. Okay, I'm not even gonna try. Too big of a day. NDX. There we go. 5 minutes. Again, The Nasdaq is still chilling right now. It's still going back up. Uh, ooh. Okay, but let's go back over here to Twitter very fast. Latest. I go for drinks with my wife. I'm a little concerned for Luna and UST. I hope they fix the peg soon. I don't want to see it fall. Yeah. Let's see. Stop running on the bank morons. We learned this in grade school. Oh man. It's the crypto version of a run on a bank for UST. People are selling UST as a result. Luna sells more Bitcoin to prop up UST. This is leading to further downward spiral for Bitcoin and hence liquidating many positions. Yeah. This may be known as the Luna crash right now. That is intense. Really. that gif is me right now. 98, yeah. You Oh man, guys, this is a trip. This is a trip right now. At least the Nasdaq is going up, guys. At least the Nasdaq is going up. That's helping us out a little bit here. But I mean, there's a lot of bad self-hurting news right now that's hurting the Bitcoin markets, and that means Luna may have to sell even more Bitcoin here. If Luna has to sell more Bitcoin, we're going well down below $30,000. Because this isn't the selling of just five or six Bitcoins. This could be like 100 Bitcoin, 1,000 Bitcoin sell-offs here. That would just be very harmful for the market right here. Good for us because we want to buy low, but just bad for everybody else that has hope that we may find a bottom right here. They're squeezing Terra to sell. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. I mean, don't they have to sell at this point? Like, again, this has more ramifications than you guys understand. This has to do with the confidence in the coin. Like the guy said about bank, a confidence in the bank. If you're going to have a run on your bank, that means something really bad is going on. There's not a run on USTD. There's not a run on Tether. Same thing. Or USDC. There's a DAO. There's not a run on those coins. There's a run on this one, UST specifically. And that's going to hurt it a long time in the future. Who's going to trust that? Who's going to trust that? Right? There's no reason to trust it right now. And on top of that, you know who's also watching this? Mr. SEC, the regulators. The regulators are going to be watching this and go, whoa. We saw that you couldn't control your stablecoin. That means, we may have to put regulations on the market because blah, 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 blah. This gives them an excuse to add more regulations to something that really doesn't need as many regulations. So it gives them an opening that we didn't want to give them, which means crypto might be at slower growth down the road. Now, not like a whole bunch slower growth, but it does have an effect. And this is breaching a lot of trust because Luna, as you guys know, is a very popular one. And Luna right now is back down to being 30% down. I sold my 25% of my Luna position off, my short position, I guess I should say. But Luna might come down more than just a little bit more, right? So if Luna has to sell Bitcoin, it might get more and more rough here. And right now, again, the Nasdaq's going up here or trying to go up pretty strong. Bitcoin's still coming down here. So there's some divergence right now between the crypto market and the Nasdaq, which is going to be interesting for us to watch going forward. This is definitely going to be a longer stream for today, guys. Bad stuff's happening. Like I said, whenever we find a floor for like a good hour or something like that, half an hour plus, then I'll hop off. But right now, it just doesn't look as good. But we do have an hour, 50 minutes left until the stock market closes. Maybe we might find some security after the close happens, and maybe we'll just go sideways for a little bit, or maybe even up. But right now, you're seeing some really bad moves in the market here, and it's just, we got to hope that we don't get down below $30,000. You might see Luna being forced to sell even more down at those points in time. But for now, choppiness. We had choppiness between 32,000 and 31,000, choppy. Now we're having some problems between 30,000 and 31,000. But we have not tapped on 30,000 as of yet. So, it's unfortunate, guys, but this is what happens in this market conditions. At least we knew it was coming. That's any consolation for you, or consolation for you. And hey, Glam Life, welcome back. Luna's going back to where it came from. I mean, if they can't fix this problem, guys, it's going to wreck them. So here, Luna just emptied the Bitcoin reserve wallet of 1.4 billion. That was 38 minutes ago. Oh man, to zero. Oh my gosh. Confirmed 5 out of 6 confirmed. Yeah. They just moved 42,000 Bitcoin out. if they're forced to sell to stabilize their coin will be stable. That will be good for the holders of UST. If I was still holding UST, I'd probably continue to hold it in hopes that it would go back up to $1. But I mean, here, you know, they're pulling out money. They just emptied their reserve wallet, not the wallet that you have normally, your backup wallet. That means their savings account just got drained. Their savings account just got drained, and well, we don't actually know if they've sold with the Bitcoin. They may just be holding it and waiting to sell it off if things get worse. They might have a price right now saying, "Hey, if we fall down below 30,000, we have to sell off the Bitcoin. We have to in order to stabilize our coin because the coin right now is not at $1, which it's supposed to be. It's at 95 cents, and over the last few minutes, it was all the way down at 92 cents, which means the stablecoin just lost 10% of its value. Didn't think it was going to be this crazy, but man, we got a show for us today. Yeah. And if you guys can, please make sure to subscribe to the channel. Please make sure to like. Please make sure to comment as much as you guys can. It helps with the algorithm a lot. Let me know where you guys are from. We haven't done this for a while. Let me know what town or city you guys are from, what country you guys are from, because usually we have people here from all over the world, and I do like to see that. It's kind of the growth of crypto, like how worldwide this is. But yeah, let me know where you guys are from. We need something else to talk about besides this dismal day that we're looking at. It's a dismal day, but like the people that are shorting right now, like me, we're just making a killing off of this. Babyfish might be printing out more money than any of us at this point. He's been shorting Ethereum down, and he's making some money off of it. Uh, what's right here? Hey, bro, since KuCoin is taking forever after close my shorts today. Yeah, I'm guessing that a lot of the exchanges are getting overwhelmed with all the volume and traffic. So if we go over here to KuCoin very fast, markets, futures. Oh, geez, I don't want to do this. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to not being logged in. I guess I would say on this one, trade margin spot. Okay, this should be it. There we go. Okay. There's just a lot of orders going through right here. I wish BitGet lets me poke these out. I wish they would allow me to do it now. But there's just so many orders going through right now, and it's going to drive everything crazy. Like this system is being like slowed down to kind of like keep everything stable. If you go over to BitGet, what are you doing down there? Dog's looking at his balls underneath my table, my desk right here. If you go to futures right here, you'll see something a little bit different. There you go. You'll just see the madness going on right here. Just how many transactions are being done every single second. It's I mean it's a crapshoot at this point in time. But you know, get out of there. There you go. Submit. We talked about that as well. They had to boost the stuff up as well. The markets are recovering here a little bit. Bitcoin's not really recovering as much as the Nasdaq, but it'll have to do here, right? It'll have to do. Dude, what you looking down there? Yeah, yeah, it should be nasty. You're looking at butt. Uh, but what do you call? You know, we have to see if it's going to end up like this, or if we're going to be able to find some type of reversal off right now. Um, I have a limit buy order I placed at $31,000. We'll see where those go. But I mean, the fact that Luna is kind of freaking out right now, that's not going to be good, right there, right? And that was 43 minutes ago. We'll see if they sold it off or not. Let's see. Here's another 135 minutes ago. Luna just emptied their Bitcoin reserve wallet of 1.4 billion. Bitcoin down to 31,000. Terra down 32%. Terra UST down to 95 cents. Yeah. Does Luna have a Twitter account though? I don't follow them obviously. There we go. They have any big news? Deploying more capital, steady lads. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, but what do they do if we keep on falling? Because we're most likely going to keep on falling back into the 20s. So how are they going to survive that if they're out of the reserve wallet? What are they going to do? Like, I feel like I need to become a consultant for some of these big corporations to let them know the realistic possibility of us coming down next time so they can have a plan for it. I bet I could have made them a lot of money by just telling them, hey, there's a good chance we're going to go back into the 20,000s range. We're going to come down to the low 30,000s range. You guys need to have the capital prepared for that situation here. But like way before everybody else even says it, like, you know, like that's the type of stuff which I feel like we need to learn. And like people are freaking out. 1 hour ago, some may have noticed, but the front end display for total anchor deposits recently went down as it was not updating correctly. The indexer issue has been since resolved, and total deposits are now accurate on the anchor dashboard. I don't think that's what people are really caring about, but okay, you talk about the stuff that's not important. But yeah, good times though, really good times. And there we go. St. Louis, Virginia Beach, Oakland, Philly, Pennsylvania. I need to go back over to Philadelphia. Los Angeles, India, Miami, Chicago, or damn, there's a lot of Chicago's. Arkansas, Manchester, New York, Puerto Rico, Texas, or Puerto Rico, California. If you ever need fishing lures, let me know. Ooh, custom lures, thanks 209. Actually, I would love some lures. I need to put my P.O. box back up here, and maybe I can get some free lures from you, because I would love them, because I normally go fishing for bass and trout, and there's a little lake next to where I live called Lake Tanwax. I know we have a lot of weird names over here. Lake Tanwax in Washington. There's also Lake Caparison. I would love to have some lures. Right now I've been mostly fly fishing, but I do need some lures for my poles. I'm about to take my sister out fishing more in the spring. She loves to fish, but she doesn't know how to fish by herself. Like my sister is 16 and she doesn't even like to deal with like pinching worms apart. So I got to pinch all the worms now. So if she had a lure, I think she would like that a lot more than just touching worms all day like I like to do. Let's see. New Mexico, check Duquan. Yeah, Tizu, yeah, just saw his message right there. He's wait, let me zoom in on what you were talking about there, but Duquan. There you go. Deploying more capital, steady lads. That's the last thing he said. Last time he said about he was the 14 hours ago. I have never seen a big thing like this happen with the stablecoin though. I mean, like, there are probably people buying this at 95 cents right now, just like going into the stablecoin, hoping that they can make an easy profit just by holding it and waiting for them to boost back up the reserves. But again, this wasn't something that happened all of a sudden at once. We started falling down yesterday, May 9th, or earlier today, excuse me. A stable coin should never do that. That's an embarrassment for the people that own the stable coin or for the people that run the stable coin. That means they didn't manage their assets properly. There was some type of big machinery truck out front, outside. Give me 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure it's nothing really bad outside. Hold on. I'll be right back. Just want to double check. You guys can enjoy the Bitcoin show. I'll be right back in less than 20 seconds. Count to 20. Oh, not sure if I made it, but I think it was 20, under 20 seconds. It's some type of septic tank thing for one of my neighbors. Nothing bad. I just heard a whole bunch of machinery. I was like, uh-oh. Because sometimes if it's like a big power truck or something, they may cut the power, and I just didn't get the warning about it. So if they were about to cut the power, I have to say, hey, guys, if you cut the power, let me do something very fast, which would have been plugging it up to a power source, my laptop, but I would have lost Wi-Fi, so I'm probably not going to work out that way. Skip a few, you're late. You're late. Whatever. 26. I thought I was close. I thought I was close to it. Hey, Ken, El Salvador making big moves, or are they buying up even more here? El Salvador has been making some really big moves here over the last few days, though, over the last few weeks, because the president of El Salvador missed the Bitcoin Miami conference, but he also was like locking up like half the gang members in the entire country. Like I think about like 10, 15,000 of them. So it was definitely a really tough time for El Salvadorians, I guess you would say. But they're happy because all the criminals got locked up. Like El Salvador, Arrest wave and continues, families live in worry, right? So there's a massive wave, like literally in the first 10 days, they arrested 10,000 gang members. Like that's how crazy it is. But if I type in El Salvador Bitcoin, let me see what that Bitcoin news is. Let's see. Most of Salvadorians have already ditched their national Bitcoin wallets. See, I feel bad because people aren't educated in the way the markets work. The people that hold Bitcoin, even through all this madness, through the next cycle, they're going to see the money go skyrocketing. But of course, if you got paid a few days ago and you saw your Bitcoin's down like 15, 20%, yeah, that's going to hurt, right? So I don't think Bitcoin should be used as a stable coin, but I think Bitcoin, if they know what's helpful for their financial situation, I guess you would say. They'd want to hold on to Bitcoin for long term, but again, are they really trading Bitcoin, or are they just using it as legal tender? There's two different things to use it there for, or two different things there. Excuse me. Florida. Ooh, there we go. Might want to check your sources. He's been locking up more than gang members. Oh, well then, yeah. If he's been locking up more than that, that's probably going to be a problem going forward. I only know what the news sources have been telling me, like CNN, Fox, and stuff like that. Just the big normal ones. I don't deep dive into other countries' politics, especially in South America, too much. Except for maybe Nicaragua, just because I think I'm going to move there. But that's about it. But yeah, if he's going off of political dissenters, I think it is, or maybe just catching up other people kind of like loosely in the gang violence traps, yeah, that'll probably hurt his reputation. I guess it depends on what the people say as far as polling is concerned to that one. If the polling can be trusted, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't seen polling and that type of thing. All I saw was the people, like I think it was NBC News, went down there and they asked people if they agreed with it or disagreed with it, and I think everybody they asked agreed with it. So it's going to be probably up to polling, or maybe news organizations will have to go back down there. Who knows? Hey, Skylar, thanks for the help. Been watching on and off since Doge went up. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely been an interesting time here, to say the least. We're just waiting to see. Well, here on the 5-minute chart, we just broke down below that level. If you guys can see that in your heads, right, that's what we were breaking down below. USTD or UST, excuse me, still kind of creeping around here. Look, this is the minute chart. It's trying to stabilize again, so it's stable right now. Hopefully, they can pop it back up. But I don't know, guys. Nasdaq's getting slammed down hard too. What the heck happened to Nasdaq? Yeah, so Bitcoin. That's what's happening with Bitcoin right now. But what was the point I was going to say? Um, we don't know, or maybe if any of you guys know, let me know. Actually, so I don't know. I know they moved all of the 1.5 billion out of the reserve wallet as far as what Luna just did, Terra. But did they sell the Bitcoin off yet? If they haven't sold the Bitcoin off yet, whenever they have to sell it, it's going to be really bad. Maybe they're just waiting to see if we can stabilize here. But if the market understands that they haven't sold it yet, the market's going to keep on pushing them more and more, and that puts more and more pressure on their stablecoin, which, will lead to some really bad effects, unfortunately, for the entire market. Because if they have to sell their Bitcoin, the market's going down quite a bit more. Again, $1.5 billion of Bitcoin, if it has to be sold, even half of it, it still has a large effect on the market. Most of the shorts that we see that have effects on the market, if you guys ever watch whale trades, these are, Bitcoin $6 million long, $5 million short, 5 million, but you see the numbers 5, 6, 3, 6, 5. Small amounts of money that people are trading that kind of have a little small boost to the market, okay? But if we're talking about in the billion range, that might be the Bitcoin capitulation that we're all looking for. If it does, and in fact break down from here, okay? That's going to be the thing that everybody has to keep an eye on. But we have to be able to find out if they really have sold that Bitcoin, or if they're just waiting. If this was the sell-off right here a few minutes ago, because when did they sell it off here? About 50 minutes ago. 50 minutes ago. So let's go back over here. 50 minutes ago is right here. That's not a $1.5 billion move, right? That's not a $1.5 billion sell-off move. Maybe a few million, sure, but not $1.5 billion move. So we're still waiting to see what happens if they sell. I don't know if they've sold any off yet. Maybe they sold just a little bit of it, right? They don't have to sell everything in bulk, but they have sold some off here. And what hurts them is the more they sell, the more Bitcoin goes down, the more people have a run against their coin. So look what that other Twitter person said. It's going to be a cycle. It's going to be a pretty nasty cycle. Did he reply to anybody's tweets though? He hasn't replied to anybody's tweets though. I mean, this guy's probably freaking out. I mean, I would be if I was in charge of a stablecoin and it's going under. A run on the bank. USDC. What's USDC? Let's see. Nothing there. What the heck does that have to do with that? Yeah, yeah. USDC, UST. That's a big story right there. That's a really big story. But again, it's holding some right now. It's stable. Nasdaq got slammed down here in the last few minutes. Nasdaq may be going down even more here. That should lead to Bitcoin coming down here even more. But they've been separating a little bit more here the last few minutes. We'll see though. Just again, it's not a good time, right? Hey, Kareem, happy to see you back, and yes, happy to help you guys out as always. Hey, Logan, why Nicaragua? So I've been doing research about those towns. So my choice originally was anywhere between Belize, Colombia, Venezuela. Venezuela's obviously no, but I like the area, just not the political situation. But Belize, Bolivia, Nicaragua, El Salvador, Panama. Those are kind of my big choices here. I kind of narrowed it down between Belize and Nicaragua. But the more I look at Nicaragua, they have these like nice little coastal towns that I've really been falling in love with. And everything's really cheap, like dirt cheap. The houses are very, very cheap. So I can pretty much buy a massive house, have one housekeeper there 24 hours living inside the house with me. And I can just live down and be peaceful. I used to be a big city guy. I used to work downtown corporate Mike. Was what they used to call me at the office. Because I used to be like a big dick to like the managers and stuff like that. I was a manager, but my bosses basically, in a friendly way, not a disrespectful way. But the more I've been outside the city, the more I've been with COVID, the more I just want to like live my life to the fullest, just be happy and just relax. And Nicaragua's gonna give me a great opportunity to do that. I could buy a house in Seattle right now for like $600,000, $700,000, but it's pretty much gonna give me a hut. So by going to Nicaragua, I can kind of live my life. I can travel wherever I want to within Latin America, Central America, even back up to North America whenever I want to. And then I just kind of have my life and be happy. I've earned enough money in my life to kind of do whatever I want to at this point. I'm just kind of, I don't know. I want to get away. Life can be stressful, I guess. I'm just like, I want to be able to just kind of be free, relax, not really care about anything. When I move down there and after my YouTube channel becomes more of a success, probably over 100,000 subscribers at that point, what I hope to do is do my trading for a living, do YouTube for like maybe 3 to 4 hours a day off of like maybe 3 to 4 hours of trading, so kind of a normal day. Then with the rest of my time, I'm just going to have as much fun as I want to, kind of going in and out of YouTube as I feel, as far as like I would work on YouTube most days, but like the editing, the thumbnails, all this extra work that I have to do on YouTube, I'm gonna outsource that to some person that may be learning graphic editing or something like that in Nicaragua. And then from there, I have a lot more free time, I guess I would say. So maybe from working 4 hours a day on YouTube, which I kind of do now, 4 or 5 hours, maybe I'll only have to work 1 or 2 hours, and that'll make my life a lot easier because all I want to tell you guys is kind of like how the market's doing, something that I'm interested in, financial advice as far as how to save for crypto, how to be smart about crypto and everything like that, and leave everything else to my team, so to speak. And I can keep on, raking in some dough from that, raking in the dough from trading still, and just kind of, live my best life. I like America. I'm going to come back here all the time. But at some point, I'm like, freaking Seattle's expensive. I don't really care about moving to other parts of the country because I've been to a lot of other parts of the country. Right now, I'm just like, Nicaragua, I need to change. I'm excited for it. Live my life the best life possible. Have a bunch of money to do so. Just have fun with it. You only get to live life once, apparently. So that's what everybody keeps saying. So I'm gonna have a bunch of fun with my life until I go on or whatever. But I'm in my late 20s, right? So I got plenty of time to kind of have fun and do what I want. And if for whatever reason I absolutely hate it when I move down there, I can always just move back up here. But I don't think I'm gonna hate it at all. Like the towns down there are just so nice and so freaking peaceful. Because I'm hoping to buy a good sized home down there. Then like maybe 5 to 10 years later, I buy even a massive, like a big home down there. Then keep the home I have and maybe just I can either sell that house or rent it out to a family or something like that. But that I don't know how I'm gonna do that just yet. That's down the road though. That's way down the road. I'm hoping to also invest in some businesses while I'm down there too, kind of help the local economy out, which would also help my property value out too, and everybody else's property value. But I don't know how the economy works down there necessarily, because I'm going to be earning money through YouTube and just investing. So totally different economy concept than people that maybe work there for a living and stuff like that. Let's see. Hey, Smooth. For Ethereum, what should you be doing with it? Well, it depends. Well, if you're swing trading right now, you're going to be trading until you hit your stop loss, and then you're probably going to be forced out of the position. If you're buying for the long term, this is a great price to be buying Ethereum at this moment in time. I bought some Ethereum today. I bought some Bitcoin today. I bought some Luna today. Oh, not Luna. Excuse me. I bought some XRP today. ADA, Matic, Stmx. I bought some more today. I've been buying up a lot of stuff. Every single day we're down below this 100 weekly moving average. I am buying up more and more. And, kind of as we watch this play out, guys, here, I'll give you kind of a recap while we're watching this all play out of what's going on here with Bitcoin, okay? Uh, let's just use this chart, I guess. Bitcoin there, weekly. So this is some of the stuff we've been seeing coming on here. Ignore a lot of these lines for now. We're not going to really talk about them. But what we've been seeing is we broke down below the Fibonacci line late this week, and that's not good. Our next Fibonacci support level is down here at 22,000. That's not good. We have a death cross right here. Usually after we have a death cross on the weekly chart between when the 20-week moving average crosses down below the 50-week moving average, we tend to have some really bad moves. Happening right now, happened in 2020, death cross, bad move. Happened in 2018, right here, bad move. Happened all the way back over here in 2014. It doesn't happen too often, but when it does happen, we have a bad time. Adding on top of that, the fact that when we break down below the 20-month moving average, which is this green line right here, we tend to have a bad time as well. Bad time. Bad time. Bad time. Currently, we broke down it last month. Bad time here, okay? So we're kind of in this really bad spot right now, but, a lot of us, some of us saw this coming. And so right now, we have normally Bitcoin during these major capitulation moments that we're seeing, we tend to come down to the 200 weekly moving average, which is this yellow line. Tap, 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 break down below, of course. But right here we go, right? But right now, the 200 weekly moving average is at about 21,000, well, let me see, 21,845 level. So that's what a lot of people are kind of waiting to see if we get down to the low 20,000s range. That's what people are hoping for. I don't know if we're going to go down to that low personally, but whenever Bitcoin hits that capitulation where we have that really high volume bar, that's when I'm going to start to buy in large amounts of crypto going forward. But if we also hit the 200 weekly moving average, you guys know I'll be buying up a whole bunch at that specific point in time. But, excuse me, I have a plan in place just in case we don't actually hit it. But at this point, it's a waiting game. We have to see how bad the economy gets, how bad or good these CPI numbers are later on this week, and if we are forced to have some really bad liquidations coming out, how bad will that hurt the overall market? I didn't even know how bad UST was. I told you guys yesterday, hey, watch out for them because they're having some issues. They've had to raise some capital, but even with that raise of $1.5 billion, they still have not been able to stabilize their stablecoin. And that's not a good thing here. Again, that's why we have it up right here. It's stable at 95 cents, but if you guys know stablecoins, what price are they supposed to be stable at? $1. So, another Twitter person said it in a better way than I can. There's a run on the bank for UST right now. There's a run on the bank. And think about it. A run on the bank is never a good thing. That means people don't trust that the bank has the money. Nobody trusts them to hold their money, right? Nobody trusts that it's going to stay at 95 cents. Now, there are probably going to be people buying right now hoping it goes up to $1. But if for whatever reason this crashes, I mean, I don't even know the aftermath of what that would mean. That'd be catastrophic for a lot of people. I actually don't know the market cap for UST. What's the market cap for UST? Speedy Gonzalez over here. There they go. 18 billion. You know, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Market cap went from 18 billion at the low that we saw today down to 17 billion. 17.7 more precisely. So, got to be careful here, guys. Got to be careful about what stable coins you're holding, everything. But again, the majority of these other coins are not having these problems. It's just UST right now, from what I can see. Move to Florida. Not interested in Bitcoin City. No, I want cheaper taxes. I don't want to pay taxes. I hate paying taxes. I think taxes are a waste because they always waste my money. When I was living in Seattle, we paid a bunch of money to help with the homeless situation. Then all of a sudden, just to pay for a tent, like a little house, the price went from like $50,000 to like $1,000,000 for a house, like a small little house. There's so much there's so much fraud, I guess you would say, going on in the cities right now. I just don't understand it. And there's just so much corruption. It seems like on like a day-to-day level that I'm like, maybe not in Florida, but in Seattle, there's so much freaking corruption. It's freaking insane. A lot happened the same with San Francisco though, with their little housing project. I mean, like, I'm all for helping the homeless, but please use my tax dollars responsibly, and they have not been doing that. So I'm like, I'm moving on. But I'll be back here all the time. It's like I'm not coming back to America. I'm not giving up my citizenship. Are you kidding me? I like being an American. Peace, America, right? Right? I like being an American. A lot of cool stuff up here in the States. Let's see. Hey, Kabesh. Holy F, Luna is printing. What is Luna down? Yeah, Luna's down to 30%. I sold my, I closed 25% of my put position down when Luna was about $47. I think it executed like at 46, but there's not really much of a difference there. Because I shorted from like over $100 basically. So it's been a really good play there. I'm gonna let it sit for a while longer over the next few weeks here. We might even have a reversal, then we might come down even more, but that's fine by me. But yeah, I'm giving it some time here. Bitcoin's coming up here a little bit more though, trying to stay up here. We'll see how that works out. But at least for now, we still see some buying pressure. We need, I don't know, guys. We have to wait and see if Luna can really hold up during this storm. If they can't hold up over the next 24, 48 hours, they might be forced to sell even more Bitcoin just to stabilize their stablecoin here. And this is going to be the number one priority. Forget about their price. Their price can always make a comeback. If the confidence in their stablecoin is lost, it's lost forever, basically, right? People are going to be making funny jokes about UST for a while now. That may be fine, but they need to stabilize this as fast as possible. Otherwise, it may spread to other parts of the market. Hey Neil, Riot and Mars, I have them for long-term holds. I'm hoping to start buying them if Bitcoin goes back down to $28,000 or so, kind of in that little buying zone. But right now, I haven't bought anything like those coins just yet. I'm waiting to see if Bitcoin will fall down a little bit more. Hey Ken, when I get rich, I'm going to be buying small properties in Kenya, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and more property in central parts of Brazil. That might be kind of nice. Brazil's a really lovely country. I love Brazil. It's kind of hot, but who cares? It's a beautiful country. And that's what I hope to do in Latin America as well. Kind of buy houses all throughout Central America because a lot of them are cheap. I can just buy lots too, and as long as I don't get taxed too much for just owning like a lot that doesn't have anything on it, I can hold on to it for a while and then build something there, like a little hut or something, whenever I feel like I want to, right? Hey Logan, well, best of luck, dude. As long as you get your own property and government doesn't have the ability to just take it from being a non-citizen. Yeah, a lot of the countries down there, like specifically the ones that are kind of more expat friendly, like Nicaragua or Belize, they have some good laws to protect people, the expats, as we're known, because we kind of expatriate from another country. They're pretty nice, and I've had to ask. I've asked so many of these questions over the past few days to other people that live down there. And like, nope, never had a problem. Never had a problem with the law, crime. Never had a problem with this. It's specifically in that one town, though. I don't know about there may be downtown city areas that are pretty rough and stuff like that. But for the most part, I haven't heard anything bad about it. The only bad thing they say is the weather. When it rains, it rains. When it's sunny, it's hot. So that type of stuff. If you're not used to the weather, be careful. I am not used to the weather, so I'm gonna have to get used to it though, because I live in Washington State. Nice and rainy, cloudy for most of the time. But we have people don't understand. Washington State has some really nice hot summers, like really like 80-degree everyday summers. It's nice. What's right here? Hey Bogdan, I have Ethereum at 2,100 a year over 1 year. I'm a long-term investor. Should I sell now and buy when it drops possible to 1,600 or just dollar cost average? 1 year more or less less taxes to pay. Thanks. Yeah, it depends on your strategy there of what you're going to be aiming for. For me, if it's in my long-term portfolio, I tend to keep it in my long-term portfolio. I don't really mess around with it too much. If you want to, you can do it. Just understand there's always an opportunity. There's always a chance that we might not go down more from here. I mean, even though it looks like we're going to go down, obviously, just be careful about whatever strategy you do. I tend to hold my long-term assets in the long-term portfolio. I tend not to mess with them too much, unless I have like a strong plan for them. So you can do that plan, but have a backup in case for whatever reason we start going back up. Say, if Ethereum goes back up to 2,300, 2,400, 2,500, whatever, I need to buy back in here to protect myself to make sure my long-term position is safe, if that makes sense. But if you want to take that, if you want to sell and take a loss on the stock market, take a loss for your taxes, you can always do that. But remember, in order for the loss to help you out, I think you have to be, I forget the number of days. I think you have to wait 10 more days before buying back in. And at the pace crypto is falling right now, will we capitulate in the next 10 days or will we have to wait a little bit longer? It's anybody's guess right now just because of how aggressive this move is. The CPI numbers will be a big heads up to which way we're going to go in the near future here. Whether we're going to have a short term rally then fall or if we're just going to fall out of nowhere like a big, big dump truck, so to speak. Let's see. Hey Ken, if you ever wanted to visit Brazil, we got a condo for you. Hey Ken, I'd be willing to go down to Brazil. I haven't been down there in a long time. I wanted to go during the Olympics a while ago, but I didn't have the money for it. Or not the money, but hey, what's the money? Where's the money? Yeah, so it was a while ago for the Olympics, and everything was like totally over everything was overinflated. So I was like, I'm not spending like $1,000 a night for a hotel room. So I could afford it. Don't get me wrong, but like $1,000 per night. I was looking for a nice place though at the same time. So it was just, it was chaotic. But I should go back to Brazil again. But I don't go through hotels much anymore. I usually just stay at friends' places when I travel. The last time I went to a hotel, it was like $400 a night in Philadelphia at the Logan. Beautiful hotel. Everything about it was so nice. Everything they did for me was perfect. But I was like, dude, $400 a night, man, that makes me miss when I was doing business trips because the business would cover all the expenses. Now it's just me like I gotta pay $400 a night plus like the extra $100 a night for like broken stuff costs, like the little loan thing they do if I break anything, whatever it's called. Definitely was a crazy time, but a great hotel. I freaking love that hotel. I got so drunk in it, freaking yeah, memories. There we go. Foreign income earned directly is not excluded from U.S. taxes. Only salary of 108K is excluded. Excuse me. Yeah. Foreign income indirectly is not excluded from U.S. taxes. Yeah. Well, for me, luckily, it's gonna be a different whole market system for me there. But I gotta wait a little bit before I can get the banks. That'll be true. But for the most part, yeah, there you go. Yeah, but it'll be nice once I move down to Nicaragua. But again, I'm probably not gonna move until next fall because my sister goes to college next August. I want to make sure I'm here for that, and then I'm kind of the vamoose, bye bye, everybody. I got my stuff because what I'm most likely going to do is there's a lot of apartments and houses that come fully furnished if you just rent them out. So I'd rent a house fully furnished, and then whenever I find a house, I would come back up here, rent a cargo container, put everything in there with some. I probably pay some people to do it for me because I'm not gonna do it. But like package everything properly for the long journey because that $3,500 TV there. If I try to move that down by myself, guess what? I'm breaking $3,500. Like there's no chance. I'm not gonna be lifting that TV or the stereo system or anything like that. I'm gonna have somebody kind of move all that stuff out of here for me, and then from there, I don't even know how that would work out. But from there, it'll be a nice little thing. But I got to figure out that plan later on. But again, I got over a year to look at it. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough move. But again, it's gonna be like a multi-year move, I guess you would say. There we go. All right. Let me do one little check here of the UST. UST fell down again to 93. Nasdaq still going down here with a little bit of a bump. UST is crashing. They're gonna have to sell. They're gonna have to sell. Well, I don't know that for sure. Before I say that, but we can take off this breakdown point right here. They, yeah, God, yeah. It's not holding. It's not holding. It was stable for a little bit. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way. So if you look at the 5 minute, it doesn't look like as long of a period of time, but it's not holding. It's not holding at all. Back over here, still coming down on the Bitcoin chart. Um, Let's see what the market has to say about this. Let's see. Wait, what? Okay. LFG to deploy 1.5 billion to bolster US peg. They already took out a loan and it's still being bad. UST capitulation like a week. Oh man. How come UST just went to 92 cents? It's not supposed to be a stable. Oh no. See, people are losing faith. That's what's happening. Um, mm-mm. Hmm. Even you, yeah, yeah. And then Bitcoin goes. We have a higher low right here. I mean, if you guys are looking for anything bullish in this short-term chart that we're looking at, low, higher low. Can we hold the higher low and move up from there? That's the goal. Oh, that's not a good triangle. But that's the goal here, guys. That's the goal. That's the goal. If you're bullish right now, that's the goal. Um, anybody's guess right now, but this is existential crisis right now for crypto. We need to have the see it's they're pumping it back up, but stable coins have to remain stable. They have to. They have to. There we go. The low right here that we're trying to beat is, I'll show you guys right here. 30,411. So let me go right here. 30,411.87. We'll delete it off of this line right here. You guys will see it as the next line on this chart, so it'll be right there, okay? After we break down below it or hold it, I will delete it. It's not really too much of a thing. It's just kind of a higher low type of situation. If you guys want to be bullish at any point during this time. Yeah. But again, I want to stress, I am still buying at these levels. I am still buying at these levels. Even understanding we may go down more, I am still buying at these levels, okay? So it's kind of hard not to buy at these levels, to be honest, for me. Luna's back down to being down below 30% down for the day. It's getting hit hard. Luna, that's got fall from grace for Luna, isn't it? Yeah, the humidity is what makes everything harsh. The humidity is always the thing that I always have trouble with. But again, for me, I noticed it took me about 2 weeks for me to get used to humidity every day. Like, when I go visit my family down in Georgia, it takes a while for me to get used to it. When I went down to El Salvador the last few times, if I stay there for like a month, the last 2 weeks are always easier than the first 2 weeks, because the first 2 weeks you hop off the plane, you get hit with all the humidity, then you got to wait in customs in the humidity because they have no air conditioning there, and I'm like, by the time I get out, a couple weeks later on, I've been chilling out in the monasteries and just kind of driving around the country. Nothing, no problems whatsoever, except for maybe having to switch a shirt halfway through the day because I can be sweaty, right? But besides that, yeah, not. Definitely different the humidity levels. Humidity is something completely different depending on where you guys are at. Washington State, not much humidity. Of course, other parts of America, United States, or the world, a lot more humidity there. Hey, Bogdan. Sheeb in 5 years. Oh, maybe you could be hoping for like a 800, 1,000x return. I don't know for Sheeb. Sheeb needs to put in a better chart, I would say. Um, yeah, I don't know for Sheeb. Um, as far as the price, I would probably be hoping for something like a 30x, maybe in 5 years, 30x. That'd be a pretty big market cap jump, though. But I'm not expecting much from a lot of these large market cap coins. Maybe somewhere around 1,000% max over the next 5, 6 years. The lower market cap coins like a Stmx, Doge, Elon, those type of things. Those are the ones I see having multi-1,000% runs here. Hold on a second here, guys. We're closer. We're still trying to have the higher lows. As long as we stay above this, it's a higher low. Um, it will be a higher low. I don't know. um, hey, Jake. Luna's going through a midlife crisis right now. So basically, they broke down a few days ago, and that's what started all of this. I took a shorts a while ago on it. I just sold off part of my short a few minutes ago. maybe like 15, 20 minutes ago now, actually. So Luna has a stable coin called Terra, UST. Their stable coin right now is not being so stable. It crashed from $1 all the way down to 92 cents. A stable coin should never do that. Never should do that. Okay? The NASDAQ is closing down hard to finish off the day as well, guys. Closing down hard. NASDAQ. NASDAQ. NASI. Right? Now, what they did is they have a reserve wallet of Bitcoin for emergencies. They've withdrawn all 1.5 billion out of their reserve wallet. So now they have no savings account, so to speak. Now they're just like a regular average working Joe guy. And then from here, it's still not being stable. They're trying to pump it up right now, but there's a panic. The concept is a run on the bank, but this is the crypto bank. It's a run on the crypto bank right now. NASDAQ is plummeting. Bitcoin's plummeting. We just broke down below the low right here, so that's over with. So again, like I told you guys, I would delete it right here. You can see how it's still acting as a level of support, but it's just not having a good time. You're starting to see a small panic with it. I didn't actually foresee this coming. We had news a few days ago that NASDAQ is down almost 5%. We had news coming out a few days ago saying that Luna had borrowed $1.5 billion for safety. Oh, not videos, news. What's that? There you go. This was 3 days ago, March 5th, May 5th. No. Luna Foundation Guard further bolsters stablecoin reserve by raising 1.5 billion in Bitcoin. Right? They had it. Further boosters the reserve. Further bolsters stablecoin reserve, and they've already had to pull it out. So yeah, the current economic conditions have ultimately kind of hitting up here. Things are not looking too good at this moment in time. We'll see as far as this reversal goes. But right now, we're kind of in this really hard spot. We have 7 minutes until the market closes. 7 minutes until the market closes. If we can manage to hold right now, we have a chance of a reversal. But even then, Bitcoin can still go off on its own path. The NASDAQ is screaming downwards right now, and Bitcoin is trying to hold. We're just trying to stay above these two support levels, 30,228 and 30,000 right here. If we fall down below 30,000, we're back into the 20s. Just like that. Just like that, we're back into the 20s. But we got to see. And also, I want to stress this. I just told you guys Luna just pulled out that... hold on here. Let me see. Where is this at? Let me find it. There was a link just here a few minutes ago. I just forgot what it was. No. Yeah. Let me get this straight. We all used to stare at USD to see if it can keep a peg into USD. Now we all stare at UST to see if it can keep a peg to USD. Trying to keep a peg to USD. Yeah. Hold on. There was a link here. I just don't know what happened to it. But basically, Luna just pulled out 1.5 billion Bitcoin out of its $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin out of its reserve wallet. They haven't sold it yet. If they're forced to sell that $1.5 billion or a portion of that $1.5 billion in Bitcoin, you're going to see that may be capitulation right there. That might be the Bitcoin capitulation because somebody has to lose. Somebody has to lose, and it might just be Luna. And that means Luna may get hit hard again. They borrowed $1.5 billion using Bitcoin. If Bitcoin's going down a lot here, I don't know how they're going to be able to pay off all these debts here. So it'll be interesting to see how all this plays out. But we're all on kind of a watch to see if about a few $100 million of Luna is forced to be sold off here. There you go. We're having a little bit of a pump. That's kind of nice. But that's the real danger of the market right now. If Luna is forced to sell Bitcoin off, they'll probably have to sell a substantial amount because, again, they have to find a way to not get us back just above 95 cents. We have to find a way to get back up to $1 for Luna, which means they have to have capital to replace the money that's being lost because there's a run on their bank, so to speak. Okay. But that's the big thing here. That's really the big thing we're all really worried about. Um, you know, a stable coin should never not be stable, right? We can go up and down a little bit here and there, but we have to stay at a good price. We have to stay at that around that dollar range. Normally, not more than a penny, not more than less, right? Only a little bit more, a little bit more less. Hey, Secret Fish, run from Luna. Exactly. Secret Fish, I'm shorting Luna. Shh, shh, shh. What do you call everybody? Yeah, well, guys, if you sell your Luna, I'm definitely going to be making more money off of those short calls there. Secret, are you shorting anything right now? Probably Ethereum or something like that. Oh no, I think you said you were shorting ApeCoin. ApeCoin's down about 17% today, so that's definitely a bad time. But yeah, guys, it's a rough thing. I wish I had better news for you. At least we're finding some type of stability right now. We'll see how the last 4 minutes of the market turn out. Maybe when the market closes, we have an opportunity for a reversal. But everybody is still worrying about what happens if Luna is forced to sell some of that $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin. But again, I don't know how. Again, just me being me, and until Luna stays stable for like over a year, or Terra stays stable for over a year, I probably would not even trust any money in this stablecoin. I would not put any money that I currently own in this stablecoin for probably over a year to come because of this disaster that they've experienced. I take my stablecoin security pretty seriously. I hope you guys should do as well. You guys should trust that the stablecoins you guys are using are going to hold up against these wild changes in the market, especially when you can see something like this coming ahead of time. We've been talking about how this has been bearish for like a couple months now. I've been screaming from the fire top, so to speak, in my monotone voice. Wow. But if they see this coming, or maybe they didn't see this coming, I don't know. But they have to have a plan for this, and you can clearly see they did not have a plan to keep their coin together. And you're seeing these little bit of drips and drops, right? Drops and drips. I don't know. Again, we were at $1 for a while here. Dollar, dollar, dollar. Oh wait, dollar up here. Shakiness. Shakiness. And woo! Again, when your stablecoin drops 7% or 8%, I guess if we got to 92 cents, there's a problem there. There's a big problem there. The Nasdaq's closing green to end off the day here for the last 5 minutes. That's nice to see. But yeah, just definitely a bad vibe going all around here right now. Definitely a bad vibe here. And we're still not able to get back above $31,000 here. We had some choppiness up here that was kind of working out for us. We may have an opportunity, but again, we have 2 minutes, or no, 1 minute and 6 seconds until the end of the day. We can get back above this level of resistance. We already did it before. Oh, yeah, there we go, right? We did it before. So the problem now is to get above 32,000 if we are able to continue this rush. You may see some longs hopping here. Let's see if we can see any from the last few minutes. 3 minutes ago, 10 million Bitcoin longed. 12 minutes ago, 6 million Ethereum shorted. 12 minutes ago, $6 million Ethereum shorted. And 43 minutes ago, 6 million Bitcoin long. So there's a big old long happening right here off of a few million bucks. Now imagine if Luna sells off a portion of their Bitcoin. It'll be a freaky moment for everybody. But right now, we're just kind of in that holding pattern and just waiting. You can see how it's still a level of resistance here. Although every time we break above it and below it, this resistance and support becomes more and more weaker and weaker. Hey, so good. Shorting ADA, Ape, Sheeb, and Matic. Yeah, Sheeb has been something pretty crazy. Sheeb has been very, very crazy over the last few days. But Sheeb can go down so far. That's the crazy thing about Sheeb. Remember, guys, Sheeb came up like a rocket ship, so it didn't have a chance to add support levels on the rocket ship, right? So we didn't come back down to support, right? All we did was came straight up. Now we can just come straight down here as Sheeb's concerned. So, yeah, definitely a good day for shorts. A pretty rough day for longs. And again, I am buying at these levels for long-term holds. Hey, Crypto Hash, did I see the Polygon announcement? I just saw it. No, Crypto Hash. What was the announcement? Let me just have it Polygon. There we go. Okay, famous public, Meta is making a major foray into Web3, and Polygon will be powering it. We have been working with Meta Web Team for 3 months. I'm super excited about everything that's coming. Stay tuned. This can really make Web3, Ethereum, Polygon mainstream. That's pretty good. That means I'll probably end up buying more. We had a little bit more pop here. I can be buying more Ethereum here after everything's said and done. That'll be very nice to see. Probably means I'm going to up my Matic holdings here. But I'm happy with anything Matic under $1, but I prefer to buy it under 80 cents if I can. But there we go. Bitcoin's got a bit of a pump. Bulls feel like they have some strength here. We'll see how much strength this really is, because again, look at everything that we've been dealing with here. We've had a lot of fake outs. But again, this is nice to see. You're seeing some longs hop into the market. There we go. It's better to go up, I guess, than down at least for now. Let's see. Hey Adam, anything about Spell Token? I haven't heard any news about Spell Token. I'm buying Spell Token for long-term holds personally, but I haven't heard any news about it having anything else out, like something like that, like the Matic thing they did that just came out. No, I haven't heard any news about it. But yeah, I like Spell Token for a long-term hold. I'm hoping to buy some more if it comes out a little bit more over the next few days here. All right, market's closed. Nasdaq's done. Hopefully we can kind of chill out for a little bit here. But man, guys, we're in a rough spot. We're really in a rough spot at the moment. But I hope you guys were able to make some money off of the shorts. Those shorts over the last few days were printing money. I was happy to know that some of you guys made some money. Babyfish made some money. I'm sure Secret made some money, but he probably had more information about the market than I did. And I could give you guys. And then I don't know. It's just it's been one of those weeks, guys. We got to deal with it. Now that this stablecoin's going back up a little bit here, but let's get out of the Nasdaq now. It's closed. You know, we've had a rough couple weeks, guys. We may be staying here for a little bit of time, but that's fine. We still do not have a lot of volume, though. We still don't have a crazy amount of volume that we're looking for as far as capitulations. As far as we've been talking about capitulation, but Luna's moving up here a little bit more. Excuse me, Terra is moving up here a little bit more. That's kind of nice. They need to stabilize their coin here, but I feel like the more this comes up, the more people are going to withdraw their money out. That's kind of the crazy thing going on here. Okay, there we are. Hey Neil, do I think we're going to go further? Yeah, I think we're going to go down further. That doesn't mean I'm not buying though. I want to stress, guys, the strategy I have for this is not something you guys have to follow me on. But my strategy is every day that we're down below this 100 weekly moving average, I'm buying crypto. I'm buying crypto at every single day. Okay. On top of that, I have a chunk of cash that I have saved up for limit orders. These limit orders are kind of like I just had one at $31,000 limit order buy. 31,000, 30,000, 27, 28, 26, 25, 24. Those aren't large. Those are kind of more medium positions. For my large positions, I have them saved for two specific moments in time that may or may not happen. The first one would be a major capitulation off of Bitcoin where we have that huge amount of sell-off volume coming in, not just the price coming down, but major sell-off volume included on that. That'd be the first opportunity where I'd be buying up with that big chunk of cash, so to speak. The second one would be if Bitcoin taps on the 200 weekly moving average. That's the other point where I'd be looking to buy a large amount of Bitcoin. But until then, I'm buying up lots of crypto just in case we find a bottom here or we find a bottom next week and maybe the CPI numbers are really good, something crazy like that. I'm still buying up every single day. So whatever your strategy is, just make sure you have some type of hedge in case the bottom is next week, the bottom is the week after that, the bottom is this week. You guys want to have some type of hedge there just to protect yourself in case we kind of go up out of nowhere. Even though it's not likely, you guys want to have some type of hedge there if you get what I'm saying. Man, let's see how big of a bounce this may be. This is what's the 15-minute chart look like? A little bit of a move up here, tapping on the 20 here. 1 hour chart for Bitcoin. Trying to curl back up here. Maybe we'll have a little bit of consolidation period. Maybe. This is an old one. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to get out of. There we go. There we go. Okay. But hopping out the 50 moving average on the 5-minute chart, not bad. We can always break above that. But again, the 20 is right there as well. So if we do manage to break above it, we should have a nice little mini surge like this again. Hmm. Oh man. All right. Let me see what we can look at here as we take this a little bit of a break. Stablecoin still moving up a little bit. That's nice to see. Okay, going up a little bit. So last 24 hours, what's been wrecked here? Bitcoin's down 10, Ethereum's down 11, BNB down 14, XRP down 14, Sol down 13.5, ADA down 15, Terra down 3, Binance down, Luna's down 30, Dogecoin's down 15, AVAX is, there we go, that was weird. AVAX down 16, Polkadot down 17, Wrapped Bitcoin down 11, Sheeb down 20. What else? We got Tron down 17, Near.7, Polygon down 17, Litecoin down 16, 15, Kronos down 18. So yeah, just a bloodbath. We could have a nice little reversal here for today. So if you guys want to, what did I tell you guys over here and over here? If you guys want to buy for a reversal over the next few days, have a stop loss probably around $30,000 or $31,000. It's up to you. But if you guys want to buy for a reversal, here's your chance. Have a pretty tight stop loss on it. If Bitcoin goes down to 31,000, your stop loss will be about 1%. If your stop loss right now is 30,328 or 228, your stop loss will be 3%. If it goes down here to 30,000, your stop loss will be 4%. But if you bought it down here when we were talking about it, it might be a little bit lower than that, of course. But right now, if you're still looking to buy, you have a stop loss of probably around 4 or 2% if you want to take the opportunity. I am not, because I'll probably be day trading it instead of swing trading it, but that's just me. We're also going to be hoping that tomorrow the stock market can have another big move, can have a little bit of a reversal as well. Because if the stock market opens up tomorrow down, Bitcoin will be just even worse off than what we saw today. Well, not worse, but another bad day is what I would try to say. Oh, it came back down. I was hoping it would be able to keep on coming up. Somebody has a bunch of stablecoins probably, and he's probably freaking out and just selling off as much as he can and just taking the loss. And let's see right here. A little bit right there. Oh, I forgot. Did I take something off? I did take something off right here. There we go. I thought I even got to have that Bitcoin ticker on right there. Yeah, but we are seeing a little bit of a bounce here. We'll see how high this one really goes. Look for some resistance around probably $32,000 or so. But again, the stock market just closed. We may have an opportunity to hold a little bit stronger. Let me see one thing over here. There we go. Okay, everybody, though, I will be back on later on if we do have another crash. I'm going to take a break. I'm actually starting to lose my voice here, and I'd actually like to have my voice in case we do have another big moment coming up later on. So, I will see you guys either at 6 p.m. tonight for the normal stream time, or what I'll do is I will see you guys if we have another major crash down the road. Okay, I'll just be right here to talk with you guys. But I need to let my voice take a rest because I can already feel the raspiness coming. If I don't give it a break, I'm going to lose my voice. I'm going to have to get another cup of tea here pretty soon as well. So I'll see you a little bit later. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We'll see if this bounce goes anywhere. But if we end up coming back down below the 30,228 level and we end up breaking down below that kind of new lows of the day, so to speak, I'll be right here to kind of help you guys and guide you guys through everything else that's going on. So thank you guys very much for watching. I'll see you guys either on the next crash or at 6 p.m. Pacific time to kind of go over everything. But I need to protect my voice. You guys can probably even hear the raspiness coming out of it right now. Thanks again, everybody. See you guys a little bit later.